Hello, everyone. Little Worm, MSB, Oxnew, Vertex, Goose, Errol. Hi, everybody. Thank you to Oxnew for the 6 months, and yippee. Thank you to Goose for the 12 months. So it says, wow, to think that a year ago today, Emer was still in her youth. Time flies and you're having fun. I'm still young. I'm young enough. Hi, everybody. Hope you're all having a good Thursday/Friday. Shoutouts to Leas and Mouseviewer, who I don't believe will be around tonight. I know I was talking to Mouseviewer prior to going live, and they're doing like a planned power outage thing or something. So shoutouts to them. They're both awesome. Hope they have a good day, whatever. I gotta sneeze. Sure you want that on record, Goose? There's going to be a VOD. Also, I'm sorry, I watched the VOD where you said VOD viewers figure out what happened here, and I did not. I don't remember what I said that about, so that's okay. I don't remember. Like, I'll be honest, most of what I remember about the last stream is the hour break that I took to eat my dinner. Oh, I broke a ball. That's right. The ball, like, vanished. Like, fell through the world or disappeared or something. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I did go back and watch that myself. And I couldn't figure it out either. Some nonsense happened. Whatever it was. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my God. Excuse me. Oh my God, I am much more tired coming into this stream than I thought I was going to be. I woke up early for no reason. Don't know why. My body was just like, hey, you gotta be up now. And I was like, but this is less sleep than I usually get. And my body was like, nope, you're up now. Get up, go, out of bed. And I was like, well, damn, okay. So I'm tired. Avatar Legends came out today, the fighting game. I was very excited for it, but, well, the gameplay is every bit as good as the alpha suggested it would be, but it's got a lot of problems. It's a little rough around the edges. There's features missing. There's bugs. There's just a lot of cruft that has sapped my enthusiasm, as well as other things surrounding all of it, like stuff I don't want to get into on stream. But like, it's been a very bad vibe around a game that I really had my heart set on, and it always sucks when that happens. The gameplay is still very, very good though, so it's like, it's a weird one. Like, anyway, I got a yes or no question from Oxnew. Would you take Alex to Olive Garden if you had a gift card? No. No, I wouldn't do that to Alex. No. This or that from MSB. Getting up too early because your body tells you, or spending an hour waiting to fall asleep for another hour. Wait, what? Spending an hour waiting to fall asleep for another hour. Hang on. I can parse this. Wake up early or have trouble sleep, but that is a better way. That is a cleaner way of putting it, I suppose. I think waking up early. I'd go waking up early. Struggling to fall asleep always sucks. Like, I had that happen to me a couple nights ago, actually, where I just could not fall asleep, and I was miserable. It was not pleasant. I don't like not being able to fall asleep, so. Yeah. Well, damn, I don't know. I had a whole plan for today that was... You gotta go? All right, take care. Talk to you soon. I had a whole plan for today that got disrupted. So I'm all thrown off. I don't know. How are we all doing? How are y'all you doing? Did everybody have anything fun? Everybody playing anything good lately? I'm sure somebody here is probably doing something fun, right? The rare cool day at work. Oh my god, and now I'm yawning, see? Excuse me. Cool day, like cool as in like temperature, or cool as in something fun happened? Arrow was preparing for two back-to-back anime conventions, putting a bunch of charm together. That's fun. That's fun. I imagine you'll be very exhausted by the end of those two conventions. I know I usually have a good time at conventions, but after them, I'm just yeah. It's especially when you're working them. It's just exhausting. That's a lot of energy, a lot of talking loud so that you're heard, blowing out your voice, like a lot of repeating yourself because people don't hear you. At least it is for me. So you're ready because you have the top anime post on bipedal frogs. That's fun, I guess. That sounds very fun when you put it like that. One's in Vancouver and the other's in Montreal. Oh boy. Oh, so that's a lot of air travel too. That's yeah, that's oh, Godspeed, friend. That's an awful lot of travel. Yeah, like it not pretty like not quite coast to coast, but I remember I almost went to Montreal in 8th grade and I didn't at the last minute because I had some stuff come up. I was supposed to go with because like Montreal from where I grew up is like a bus trip, like a long bus trip, but like they didn't book a flight or anything. It was just like a bus, like a long bus ride. So my school had arranged all of it, and at the last minute I had to back out. So I'd never been. It'd be fun to do someday. So they could meet up with Mouse and I in Montreal. That sounds fun. Sounds fun. I guess these days I gotta get a passport though. I actually don't have a passport. I need to get a like. I also like someday would like to like do the thing that people my age do and like go visit Japan. I would very much like to go to Japan someday. But I do not have a passport. Always got a real. I don't have a real ID either. I'm not even sure I know where my driver's license is. It's around here somewhere. I haven't driven a car in like 6 years now. I still have a license, but like, and let me tell you, I don't need to bring my ID around just in case I get carded anymore. Because you know what the rule for all the carding, like it's always like if this person, like card this person if they appear like they're under 40. I'm not fooling anybody. I haven't been carded in like 10 years. Like Like, the only time I ever get carded is if I'm with, like, 21-year-olds, and they're just carding me to be polite. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get carded. So it's that whole thing. Oh, we got some elimination spins. All right, I wasn't sure if we were gonna get any. All right. New pass rating for a 10-year period. Got it for a tournament. The idea of 10 years since that tournament's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, no, I need to do that. Because I remember, like, I'm sure many of you know, but like in 8th grade, that was the late 1990s. When we were planning this trip, I didn't need a passport. You didn't need a passport to go from the United States to Canada back then. You do now, or I think real ID might be enough. I can't remember, but either way, the requirements are stricter now than they were 30 years ago, which is why it popped into my head. We got elimination spins. Let's do them. I see. Hi, everybody. 2 elimination spins from Orentios and Rockface. Let's get them going. No preamble. We're just going. We're pulling stuff off the wheel. Could bypass reality requires another ID and a fee for flying. Yeah. Wii Sports Resort. Gone. That's fine by me. That's fine by me. Gone with enhanced driver license. Yeah, I got a 3rd elimination spin from Skitter and a 4th from CA, actually. Okay, cool. We got our 4. Yeah, I don't know anymore. I haven't even flown since the Real ID finally went into effect. I was really hoping that never would. I was very bummed when that did go into effect. I wonder how much the fee is. I don't want to go to the DMV. I also don't know where my birth certificate is. That's probably a bigger problem. Romantic Saga 2 is gone from the wheel? Okay, well, that's a disappointment. That game, you know, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. What else we got? Good sense costs $45 to fly without the... Oh, that's nothing. It's not nothing, but it's you know... I thought they were going to say it was like $200 or something and be like, to really just aggressively push you. That'd help if you fly a lot, but I almost never fly, so. Metro Exodus. I've never heard of this one. I think I've heard of like is that like the Metro series? Like, I think I've heard like Metro 2077. Is that one of those games? Am I making that up? I might be making that up. I'm not sure, but it's gone from the wheel now. It's a 3rd one? Okay. Oops. Go outside the Metro. That's where Moses shows up and is like, let my people go, and the subway doors open. And Wolfstride, which I have never heard of. I do not know anything about Wolfstride, but it is gone from the wheel. Be gone. Be gone. Where did my music go? Right. Hang on. There's just quiet. I see. There's just quiet. It was just quiet. Adding Romantic Saga 2 back to the wheel. All right, fair enough. I gotta update the wheel with the recent additions. Maybe I'll do it this weekend. While I'm thinking of it, though, I imagine you all know, but I am gonna pin it one more time. Don't forget to vote. This is your last chance. Please vote. Thank you muchly. Voting does close this weekend, probably on Sunday. Vote now. Do it now. Don't forget. There's a lot of good stuff in there. If you don't know what to vote for, just pick something at random. It's fine. You don't gotta... You could just pick. Just click some stuff, you know? You don't gotta be crazy about it. But these votes are, as I've been saying, and I'm not exaggerating, it's a razor-thin margin. Individual votes will be the deciding outcome for these votes. Like, it's so close. Your vote matters. If you haven't voted, your vote matters. Errol says, Allison says, please vote for Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy. Hey, VT, welcome. If you're having a good day. Genuinely do not know if your vote went through. I'll tell you right now, MSB. Hang on. I do see a vote from you, MSB. I do see a vote. If you're not sure, if you need to check, you can just message me and ask, and I'll let you know. But I do see a vote from you. I do see a vote from you, MSB. So, or if a new one will duper overwrite. Neither. With the way that it's set up, neither. It'll just count as a new vote with the same name as two people putting the same answer for the first question. But yeah, the Quantic Dream vote, still anybody could take. That's what you meant by dupe. Yeah, like it would, you would just, you would get an additional vote. But like, if I notice that, I will discard the vote. And if I think you're doing it to try to stuff the box, not that I think any of you would, but if you did, then I'd probably just discard the votes. But both of them. But yeah, it's a really like, I'm looking at it again because I'm just like, am I lying? Am I exaggerating? No. The several of these questions are being decided by a 1 or 2 vote margin. Literally 1 vote margin in some of them. Like, it's kind of crazy. Ugh. Allergies. It's always allergies. I always have allergies. See, like, I need an American Dew today. Well, good news for you. I already have one. I started drinking it before I went live, so no can pop today. But or no can pop for now anyway. Maybe at break. But yeah, no, it's just allergies. It's always allergies. I'm out of allergy meds. I gotta pick some up next time I go shopping. Sorry about that. Oh, Chad, I gotta get through Half-Life 2. I want to finish this game. I do want to finish the game. I don't want to drop it or anything like that. I want to see it through. Everything living off allergy meds this summer. Yeah, it's been a bad summer for me. Like, especially bad. I'm not entirely sure why. I'm sure there's reasons, but it's been a rough one. It's been a rough one. Don't play favorite wheel games? Well, my plan had been... So, I had multiple plans in place for today. One of them was to start JoJo's Bizarre Adventure 7 Stand User. Mouse Viewer can't be here today, so I'm not going to do that because that's the Mouse Viewer game, and I'm not going to start that when Mouse Viewer can't make it. My backup plan had been to play Avatar Legends. I'm not sure that I'm keeping my copy of Avatar Legends, so I'm not streaming that because I'm still really on the fence about the game entirely after playing it for a little bit. So my plan A, which I had a feeling was going to fall through, did fall through. My plan B, which I did not at all expect to fall through, is falling through. I did not have a plan C. I did not think I needed a plan C. So plans, like, I don't know how much more Half-Life I have left. Like, how much longer it's going to take me to get through it all. Wheel games, I'm not set up for most wheel games, is the problem. Like, I need to prepare for wheel games. Like, nothing's installed. I have to buy stuff for a lot of that stuff. Like, there's, like, 1 or 2 things I could maybe knock out, but, like, I don't know. I guess I could throw up, like, Elite Dangerous or something like that, but I feel like, no, I don't even have it. That game's not that big. I guess I could probably just install it. But anything to not read Hatoful Boyfriend? I have nothing against Hatoful Boyfriend. That's not on the wheel list, though. And I thought you were doing that on some other stream that I was going to hop on. You know? Thank you, MSB. I just saw your message. Rare footage of it's not. You thought you redeemed? Did you add it to the wheel, perhaps? Because the wheel is, you know, adding it to the wheel, you know, you know, Come on, read with you eventually. I would happily do that, to be clear. I would happily do that. Very, very happily. That sounds like a lovely time. Yeah, Hatful Boyfriend is on the wheel. I see it on the wheel. It's right there. Don't you see it? Hatful Boyfriend. It's right there. What got eliminated? I already forgot. One of the games I got eliminated was Romantic Saga 2, and it did get added back immediately. The other three I've already forgot. Wii Sports Resort was one of them, and then the other two I don't remember the names of. They were games I'd never heard of. Yeah. Wait, so no, long stream. All right. All right. So I need to get through Half-Life 2. I'm pretty disengaged with this game at this point, as you all know. I'm really sorry about that. These streams have been a struggle, and I worry that I've been alienating people. And if I have done that, that's on me, and I'm very sorry about that. I never go into a game wanting to dislike it. I never try to shit talk a game for no reason. I like liking games. I don't feel good when I don't like a game that I stream. But this, you know, like I'll have more thoughts at the end, I guess. But like, I'm not a shooter guy, and this one just hasn't really been doing it for me. And I know it's like a landmark game and like a game that like means so much to so many people, and me not liking that doesn't change that at all, right? Like, it doesn't matter if I like this game or not. It does not change the game's legacy. It does not change its impact. It just means I don't like it. And that's fine. I don't have to like every game. In fact, it'd be boring if I liked every game, right? Like, I have to have my own tastes and preferences, you know? But I understand. I understand that, like, negativity can be perceived certain ways that are unintentional. And I have been grumpy partially because of other extenuating circumstances surrounding the conversation around the game and just things in my life and stuff. You know, I just hope I'm not scaring anybody off, because this is unusual for me, and I'm not somebody like many other streamers who can like just tank being negative and being a hater and doing all of that and just like treating it like it's like normal and fine or whatever. That's not me. Not that I'm going to shy away from the negative feelings that I have. Like, I'm not. Like, I wear my emotions on my sleeve, good or bad. But I don't like it when it feels this way. I would much rather like the game in front of me. I would much rather be having a good time, you know? And I'm just not going to pretend that I am when I'm not. Simple as that. Trying to express what I tried to express over Fear 2. Oh no, are you not having a good time with Fear 2? That's a shame. I only caught bits and pieces of your stream of it, I'm afraid. I caught plenty of Resident Evil 5 yesterday, though. That was that was unexpected. I didn't quite know what I was looking at with Resident Evil 5 there. That was funny. But yeah. All right, let's play some Half-Life. Let's play some Half-Life 2. We can keep talking. We can keep talking while I'm playing Half-Life 2. Lord knows I'm going to be a little bit of yap and do me some good today. Game fucking sucks, says Smoker the White, especially in comparison compared to Fair 1. RE5 conversely is awesome. I did get to see Rebecca say, "I'm Rebecca." I was there to see Rebecca say, "I'm Rebecca," her iconic line. Where is it? There it is. All right. Incoming loud sound. There it is. Alrighty. Good. There it is. Yep. Oh. So where we last left off in Half-Life 2, I was running from one place to another and shooting things. I imagine today I will run from one place to another and shoot some things. That is me being needlessly dismissive. Well, that's fine. You. There we go. I'm all focused today. That's you know, that's a pleasant thought. Let's go with that thought. I don't know what I'm. That's right. I remember I ended yesterday's stream or Tuesday's stream, excuse me, by falling to my death. I don't know. Don't know where I'm going here. RE4 Remake's a very good game, but I haven't actually grabbed it because I think a remake of RE4 was wholly unnecessary. Yeah, I've heard that take from more than just you, I think, Smoker. And I know I've heard it from you as well in the past, privately. But like RE4 as a non-fan, like as somebody who like doesn't have much exposure to Resident Evil, like RE4 is like the good one. Like that's like the one that everybody knows is the good one, right? Like not that the games before it were bad necessarily, but like RE4 was like the one that like pushed it into the next level or whatever you want to call it. Like that it was like a big step for the series overall. So seems like a fair point to me. I'm pretty sure I need to go up there. I just don't quite know how I'm getting up there. I think I tried walking on this last time. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, there's... Okay. Okay, well, if there's a railing here... Uh-oh. Okay. I'm having, like, Stanley Parable flashbacks right now. Like, what? You have zero consideration for others? I was in the middle of something. Is this intended? I don't know. This is the way I'm going, though. I'm, like, out of ammo in, like, all of my weapons. That's probably fine, right? Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. This seems intended enough to me. That's my take. So we got there. Oh, that's right. We have the mandated level gimmick because every level must have a gimmick that is not tied to any of the other gimmicks. Like, it's so funny that they gave me an item for this one gimmick and then you use it for one level and then it's just gone. Like. But it's still there. You still got it. You can still do the thing. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm being a hater again. I promised myself I wouldn't. It's the famous crowbar. The crowbar is fun. Like, we like a good crowbar. Like, you know. The wrench in Bioshock, right? System Shock had a weapon too, right? Like a melee weapon. I've actually never played System Shock. If you can believe it. I forget if a System Shock was also a wrench or if they had a different tool. A hammer, maybe. Since I got a tire iron? Suppose that works. Follow Freeman.
Barney said you were on the way. We got split up by snipers, and he's pinned down in a warehouse up ahead. Go ahead. He's relying on you.
It makes sense that it was a wrench. Yeah, System Shock is one of those games I always said I would play. Like especially, you know, when I was working at Ghost Story Games, like, there was a very good reason for me to play System Shock 2, especially. I just never got around to it. I never made the time for it. Maybe I should. System Shock and ImSim, how do you not play it? What's going on? Like, yeah, like specifically, like, System Shock and Thief, that's like the Looking Glass Studios, like the Boston game development, like, pedigree. Like, that's why I mentioned, like, being at Ghost Story and not having played System Shock 2. Like, System Shock 2 was like Ken Levine's first big game that, like, he had, like, a leadership role on, right? Like, obviously, Bioshock is probably more well-known these days and, like, has left a bigger impact than System Shock 2 did directly. But, like, System Shock 2 was yeah, it's a very, very, very important game in its own right. Shock 2 is iconic and groundbreaking and super immersive. The atmosphere is incredible. Very fun game. Also very, very dated in so many ways. Can be kind of a slog to play. Yeah, that's about what I would expect. But, like, you know, I have this ImSim pedigree. Like, I really like ImSims. Like, you know, even on this channel, like, we stream Deus Ex, and I just, God, I had such a good time with Deus Ex. Like, I'm just thinking back. There were, in the moment with Deus Ex, there were definitely criticisms that I had with it and everything. Namely the writing, but, like, like the gameplay, like I had a lovely time. Silly things happened. It was fun. It was funny. It didn't really take itself too seriously, which was good. Or at least I hope it wasn't taking itself seriously. Like I really do like. And that's part of what's happening to me with Half-Life is that, like, I don't think I can just do just a shooter. Like I gotta have something with it, and, like, I need like the whole ImSim package and everything, you know. What is happening here? We have a new gimmick now.
Barney's old friend, aren't you? You can help him. Snipers trapped him up on that warehouse roof.
Okay.
He was going for a cache of grenades, but I doubt he can get to them now.
Okay.
Go on, Dr. Freeman.
Hope Judas comes out at some point. I also hope Judas comes out at some point. Can I say? I very much hope that Judas comes out at some point, because I sure did spend 2.5 years of my life working on that game. And I haven't kept in touch. Like, I am not aware of the current situation with Ghost Story or Judas or anything like that. I don't really keep in touch with most of those guys anymore. Not for any particular reason, just how life goes, you know. And I wish them nothing but the best. I really hope whatever's going on, that, like, it is in service of, like, a very good game coming out eventually. I'm nervous about that in the sense, not because of anything regarding Ghost Story specifically, but just the sense that, like, you know, games that get stuck in development for as long as Judas has been in development, either like 9 times out of 10, either they never come out or they come out and they're underwhelming. I really, really hope that Judas is the exception.
Little we know the place was infested. The rest of them headed upstairs. They took the chance for the snipers. I guess they're still up there.
I don't know who's talking to me. Did I ever play Prey? 2017 Prey? I played, like, the first hour of it. I have not actually played through it. I played that specifically for work research back when it came out in 2017. And that was about it. Yeah, I know it's like one of the classics. Like I know it's like, you know, it's Arcane. Like I had a really great team working on that game. Definitely one that. What if I just become an ImSim streamer? Like, I think I would personally get bored playing too many ImSims in a row. But like, I think maybe it's time to pepper one in again. Like, maybe it's been long enough since Deus Ex. Like, because figure, the very first game I streamed was Skin Deep, right? And incidentally, for the ImSim fans in the chat, if you weren't around for those streams, because most people weren't, that was my first stream. One, those streams are very fun. You can hear me with my old mic. That was really terrible. And Skin Deep was a lovely game. I had a great time with Skin Deep. If you haven't checked out Skin Deep, it was a game from last year. It was lovely. I had a very, very, very good time playing that game, and you know, I did work on an ImSim for 2.5 years. Maybe I'll just do another. Like, I've also had the thought about like I could just like stream BioShock at some point. Like, I've already played BioShock, obviously, but like I haven't played BioShock since. I'm just getting sniped. Wait. I haven't played BioShock since like the Xbox 360. It might be fun to revisit it and like see what such an important game looks like now. What ImSim did I work on? Specifically Judas, the upcoming game from Ghost Story Games. For creative leader Ken Levine's the creative lead on the project. The game is not released still. Very much hoping that it comes out someday, but I have no insight into anything there. It is aged not badly, but it is aged. Yeah, it might be interesting. Oh, okay. I'm not paying attention. It might be interesting to like go and take a look at all that, I think. But I don't just want to like exclusively do ImSims. Like I don't want to like do just a single genre ever, like, or a single game for that matter. Like, I don't want to become a streamer like that. I want to, like, part of what I like about video games is the breadth of experiences I can have within them. So, like, the thought of, like,
over here,
only ever doing, like, one is, you know.
over here,
I don't know what you're saying over here,
over
too.
here.
Okay, man. And I'm definitely not like single game streamers. I don't think I'm good enough at any particular individual game to just stream one game forever. I think that would get very boring very fast.
Gordon, take out these snipers, would you? Gordon, grenades.
Okay, chill, dude. I just got here.
One down, one to go, buddy.
Where's the other one? I saw that. Oh. Okay, man.
That'll clear him out.
Warning. Toxic levels detected.
Okay, man.
Take out these snipers, would you?
Detected. Warning. Vital signs critical.
Grenades, Gordon.
Shut up.
All right, thanks, Gordon. Now let's clear out of here.
I think this is the reason I never see people talk about this section. Like, this truly is the worst boss in Kingdom Hearts 1, right?
You're quite the returning hero these days, Gordon.
Uh-huh. Where are we going? I'm sorry, I'm trying. I swear to God, I'm trying.
Over here.
Worst boss in Kingdom Hearts 1 so far. That's so true.
Let me get this gate. My civil protection status still gives me limited clearance. Did you hear Cat just now?
I don't want these things. They're just gonna kill me if I leave them there. Oh, cool. The gate's in. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Watch the head up, Gordon.
Head humpers? I thought they were head crabs. Head humpers is a much worse word. That's a much worse word. I don't like that word. I also hope you're having fun at the Combine. Hey, Decoy. I'm having fun on Twitch TV with my chat. I'm having a good time here on Twitch with all of you fine folks. And they jostle on the head when they're attaching, so they gave them a euphemism. Isn't that fun? I remember the turrets. Oh, I remember the turrets. I love the turrets. I was thinking to myself, you know, this game just doesn't have enough turrets in it. I think we need a few more. Oh, this person's talking to me.
It's the main source of pain for this part of town, thanks to a huge suppression device. It's raining down hell from the roof of that place.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay.
There it is, the Overwatch Nexus.
Overwatch.
They're mobilizing big time. You can sort of see the gate from here. I'll show you when we get to street level. We'll have to get in that building to open the gate. Even then, the suppression device will, suppress anyone coming through unless we shut it down. Then let's go!
So where they stream Overwatch League from? I thought they got rid of Overwatch League. Am I crazy for that? Am I crazy? By the way, for those of you that don't read the Discord, you've been spotted. No. If you're gonna read the Discord, I've been trying a new experiment. This dude's talking to me. I've been uploading a couple of clips, older clips, to YouTube as YouTube Shorts to see how that goes. And can I tell you, the view count on YouTube Shorts are so comically inflated. It's funny. It's funny. I don't know if it's going to translate to any other metrics or anything. I'm not holding my breath. But it's very funny seeing, like... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shot a landmine at the turret, blew the turret away, and it landed on its face. I'm sorry. I just... Can't handle the turret being so much cooler than me. I can't. The turrets are like, listen, just go watch twitch.tv/Half-Life 2 turret. That's a, my God.
There's that gate I was telling you about. We'll have to come back here after we get it open, if we get it open. First, we gotta get into the Nexus building.
Okay, man. Thank you for the hydrate. Novelty account. You know what my favorite novelty Twitch account is? Do you remember the Final Fantasy X streams?
Get out of the way!
Whoa. Okay, then what am I doing? I don't. Okay, then what am I doing, dude? Am I going down here? Hang on.
You're not gonna hurt that thing from down here, Gordon. We'll have to shut it down from inside.
Inside where? Inside where, Barney? Inside where, Barney? This random door? Okay. I was gonna say, the novelty account during Final Fantasy X, during the Blitzball match, when I won the match in overtime, and we had somebody literally, like the account was literally just named, like, Blitzball. Came in like, great job, kid, I'm proud of you. It was the best. It was the best moment. It was, shout outs to that guy. Like, man. The Blitzball game in Final Fantasy X, like, maybe one of my favorite stream moments. It was so good. It was perfect. It was like straight out of a movie. It was awesome. Shout out to Blitzball. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was the good stuff. All right, so this is the running away gimmick section.
Help me win back their trust. Help ensure that humanity's...
Let us out of here!
Prisoners, let them out, Gordon. We could use their help.
Yippee.
Let's follow him! Let's even the odds a little.
Yeah. Landing up to you being Blitzball's #1 fan. I don't know that I am Blitzball's #1 fan. I don't know that I would say that. I just don't mind it. #3 fan, maybe. I've never been to the Blitzball convention, you know. What's this dude? Oh. Oh. Sorry to that guy. Okay. Orb? Yeah, so this thing has an alt fire on it I haven't really been using. I orbed that guy. This gun is cool. Like, listen, I can sit here and tell you all the things I don't like about Half-Life. One of the things that I could not include in that list is this gun. This is a good gun. This is some sci-fi bullshit. And that's what I want, is sci-fi bullshit.
I have a question for you. How could you have thrown it all away?
Where am I
It
going?
staggers the mind. A man of science with the ability to sway reactionary and fearful minds toward the truth.
It's an assault rifle. Yeah, no, it's just a good gun. No notes.
Make no mistake, Dr. Freeman. This is not a scientific revolution you've sparked. This is death and finality.
Oh, that worked. You know what? I don't care. Like, I get it. I understand why it worked. I just don't care. I just don't care.
Help me win back their trust.
That's fine. It's fine.
Help ensure that humanity's trust in you.
Oh wait.
is not
Was there more to go down there? Was there a
Do
door
what is
that I
right,
missed?
Dr. Freeman. Serve mankind.
Halo gamer would like to combat us. It's a good gun. What do you want from me? It's fun. It does silly things. Yeah, there's okay. Yeah, all right. I'm just blind. That's fine.
Hey, you've got the HEV suit. You deal with them. Then I'll work the security console.
Well, obviously, I'm just gonna...
Behind you!
Okay. Fire in the hole.
Grenade in there if you've got one. That ought to do it.
Get down! Uh-oh. Sorry, Freeman.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I not roll a grenade in there? Did I not do what the game prompted me to do? Am I missing something? Am I playing weirdly? I think I was told to grenade and I did grenade.
Roll a grenade in there if you've got one. That ought to do it.
Can I like throw it? Is that a little window I can throw? No?
Watch out!
Oh, Jesus.
Automatic medical systems engaged.
Take this med kit. Take this med kit.
Roll a grenade in there if you've got one.
I can right click to underarm them. My controller doesn't have a right click on it.
Uh-oh.
Great. I'll open this up.
There we go. Okay.
Here, have a med kit.
Then just say Alt Fire button. Just say Alt Fire button. Don't say right click. If you were watching somebody play a Switch game, would you tell them to press the square button?
Ships. They'll be coming from the roof. If we want to get through these shields...
Dalma, okay, Dalma, okay.
generators one at a time.
Alright, Ward. Gary, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Sorry, I'm not doing controller discourse again. I'm very tired of that discussion. Many people play video games with controllers. The Orange Box was a very big release. Half-Life 2 was part of the Orange Box. That's all I'm saying. I'm not doing it again. I'm beyond exhausted at that conversation.
Pardon me.
If you nope, I'm not doing it. Is it all right?
This med kit.
Yippee! There we go. Pick a number. The square. Good number. Good number. Good number.
My arm.
Oh, cool. So we just have floor. This is just the floor turret section now. We've upgraded to the floor turrets, guys. It's so much more creative and interesting now. This game is so influential. I'm sorry. I'm being grumpy again. I'm being grumpy again. I'm sorry.
Take this med kit.
Tell me what you know about the square button. Well, of course, as we all know, the square button is one of the face buttons on a PlayStation controller, on all the PlayStation controllers, beginning with the PlayStation 1. The face buttons being square, triangle, circle, and cross, as we all know, and we all refer to them by. Now, the interesting thing about the PlayStation controller, especially in the early PS1 days, but something that's still kind of permeated these days, is that in Japan, circle is very often used as the confirm button. That sort of visual language is very common in Japan. It makes a lot of sense to Japanese to just like Japanese people in general, because they use that quite often in a lot of different contexts. In America, the default was to go for the bottom button rather than the circle imagery. So the cross button became the confirm button in a lot of games in America and the way, and in Europe as well, and kind of more of a Western vibe. And it was very interesting back in the day, the PS1, before everything got standardized. Some games from Japan would import and they would swap circle and cross, and other games would not, and circle would remain confirmed. And it was always kind of a crapshoot what would do which. None of this has anything to do with the square button. I just wanted to keep calling it the cross button because I know that for some people, calling it the cross button is very upsetting. And I like doing it.
Hey, let us out of here.
Hey!
Let me get out of your way. We were looking to join you, Dr. Freeman.
Hugs and crosses. It is interesting too, right? Because like the standard prior to the PlayStation controller was a Nintendo controller, right? And like Nintendo, the A button was the like the outermost button or the rightmost button, right? So circle being there was kind of following the convention of Nintendo, but with like a Super Nintendo controller, you know, things were at a bit more of a were like more diagonal. Right, and the N64 wasn't out by the time the PlayStation controller was being designed, so it didn't like there was not really any like influence from there. The N64 obviously swapped it from there, and then the GameCube did, you know, whatever the hell the GameCube was doing. Oh, it bounced off my dude. I'm going to get through this game. I swear to God, I'm going to get through this fucking game. I swear to God, I am going to get through this game. I'm...
Now.
Do you mind?
My arm. Here, patch yourself up.
Oh, it's still... Okay. I'm out of grenades. I'm out of grenades. You know what?
Here, patch yourself up.
Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Oh my God. I'm becoming the Joker. Like, I'm just becoming the Joker. Like,
Here, have a med kit.
oh. I'm just becoming the Joker.
Might as well start with this one. Hey, you've got Eli's gravity gun. Try giving those generators a jolt and see if you can shake them up a bit.
This NPC is years ahead of its time for how much he won't shut up about exactly what I need to do.
Overwatch owns the roof. That's where we're headed. Okay, 2 more generators to go.
Where? Oh. Like, this already came in. This is where I came in, right? Yeah, so I go this way. Yeah, this is new. This is new. Guys, please never make me play a shooter again. Can I? Ultra kill. Good lord. I'm just tired. I'm not adding Call of Duty to the wheel. Just straight up, I'm not adding Call of Duty to the wheel. So you know. That's a hard no. That is a hard no. Right side, this is when stuff gets eliminated, you can celebrate. Yeah.
Take this med kit.
I suppose that's a good way of looking at it. These aren't doors. I don't know why I keep trying to open them. What if I don't want to use the hoppers?
Set some traps for them, Gordon.
That was a good trap. I think that was a good trap. I think that was a good trap. In people's head like a head crab. Do you mean a head humper? Are there head crabs and head humpers, or just head humpers? Because they called it a head humper. That's what the game called it. Those are not my words. Official name was never confirmed to be Pyramid Head. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Cover me, Gordon.
From what?
Take this med kit. Now!
Fuck these. God, I just. I was gonna run past them and I realized I couldn't. Sweet Liberty, my leg! Helldivers. Now, Helldivers was a fun game. I had a good time playing Helldivers.
Patch yourself up.
Why can't I just gravity gun these things?
I'm hurt. Uh-oh.
No? Oh, it got it. That makes it. Yeah, that makes sense. I threw a grenade. It landed over there, and it killed this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yep. But you know, if I were using a keyboard and mouse, it probably would have worked the way I expected it to. That's definitely because I was using a controller. Obviously. Obviously.
Here, patch yourself up. Take this med kit.
Who are we getting mad at? Nobody. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm genuinely not. I'm just frustrated with the game and taking it out on chat. And that's not a good look for me, and I usually don't behave this way, and I feel bad about it. So, I'm sorry. That's on me. Well, I could use right click. I know. Maybe when I get my Steam controller. My Steam controller, I'm in the queue for the Steam controller for December. December is when the Steam controller should be getting my way. All right, so wait. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's still there. Don't worry, guys. It's still there. It's still there. I'm sorry. I'm just taking a second here. Okay. Yes or no question? Yippee! I don't think that's a yes or no question. Can I do this? Nope. Oh, I guess I could,
Take this med kit.
yeah, I could do that. Okay. Listen, I don't remember if you ever brought Deltarune up. Have you played it, and or do you intend to? I have not played it. I did say after the Undertale streams that I probably would stream it. I'm beginning to have second thoughts on that. But I'm not sure. At the moment, the plan is still to stream it someday. Hey, just go in the... There we go. Hold those second thoughts. Tell Mike, what are you up to?
This med kit.
Oh, this barrier is still up. For some reason, I thought this barrier would go down when I killed that thing.
Here, have a med kit.
Is there, like, a plug that I'm missing? Deltarune Chapter 7, not any others, just 7. If this wins before Chapter 7 releases, Judas Clause, you can dictate something for Delmic to do. Pulling out the Judas Clause again.
Sorry, Doc.
Because unreleased games are not typically allowed on the wheel. But I'll make exceptions for something funny. Yeah, it is a good clause. What would I have you play is the question, though. I don't know if this is true, Delmic, but you strike me as somebody who has played, like, most things that I can name. Oh, do I just... Sure. Or make him do something. Not true at all? Okay, fair enough. Sorry, I gotta sneeze. Okay.
Sorry.
Just know I'll be out most of this. That does make sense. That does make sense. Okay, as we voted to play this, can we vote to move on? No, I want to finish it. Like, I realized that...
That much security, there must be something good in there. Go for it. I'll wait here till you shut it down.
I don't know what this is, but I'm saving in advance. Like, I'm at a point now where, like, I want to see it through. I know it's going to make me miserable, and I know that's not the most entertaining thing in the world that might bother some of you. And, again, I'm very sorry about that. I really am. But, like... I'm probably I'm probably one more crash out away from dropping it. If they make me get on the airboat ever again, I am dropping it. Yeah, I know I'm close to the end, so I kind of just want to see it through. Okay, well, you know, I ran through everything there, so. The post-credits airboat scene, God. Can I just shoot these? No. Okay. Wow. Big security. Big security. Wow, this is a crazy design facility. Guys. What masterful level design. Like, what are the point of these lasers? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I am not viewing this game with love. Reference to a similar room in Half-Life 2. Well, it's a bad reference then. I think they should reference good things instead of bad things. That's my take. They'll call me crazy for this, though. Hey, Kofi, welcome. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm doing awesome. I hope you're doing awesome. This is, I'm realizing now why immersion was such a key word in like game reviews and stuff written in the mid-late 2000s. Why immersion was like such a buzzword for people, because people were making laser tripwires that are easily jumped over with the geometry right next to it. There was literally no care given whatsoever to this stuff in in the landmark games. Like this was a thought that somebody had to have. It wasn't always considered. Like I just you know, like these are things that people have to think of. Your character acting? What character acting? The characters are on screen for like a combined 10 minutes. I'm sorry, but the voice actors do an excellent job delivering the dialogue they're given, but there's just not that much of it. Like, whatever. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, they're just up there. Okay. And just talk their faces. Yeah, this really, like, I hate to say it, but I think I agree with the haters who just say this is a tech demo. Like, it's a very impressive tech demo for 2004 tech. But man, it just... That's all it's got. Oh, just kill me. Oh, what? You know what? I'll just load. Get out of my way. If. I hate being this grumpy. I really do. I don't want to be like this. It makes me feel bad. It makes me feel very, very bad. I'm trying so hard to regulate my mood right now. I don't know how other streamers do this. About meditation and mindfulness. Yeah. Am I the example for what not to do, Errol? Yippee. Okay. And pick up the one guy in chat who hates the game and starts doing bits with them. Yeah, like, I don't want to do, like, I don't, here's the thing. And I realize that my actions are probably going to contradict my words here a little bit, and you are very much welcome to judge me based on my actions and not my words. But I don't want to just dump on this game, because a lot of people, including very good friends of mine, like this game and consider this game a very big influence. And I know that this game has had an enormous influence. Like, I'm not just here to dunk on this game, because quite frankly, I know I'm the minority opinion, if nothing else. Like, I know that I'm not playing a bad game. The jury is reported back on this one. The jury is reported back on this one. This is not a bad game, but like, I don't like this game. And when I don't like something, it's easy to work through that dislike by joking about it and just like dumping on it and stuff. And I know a lot of people were, or like some of you at least, were excited to watch me play this game. Like, many of you voted, like, this is the game that was voted on by the community for me to play. And I don't think anybody was voting for this under the expectation that I would dislike this game, that I would have a bad time with this game, because it's Half-Life 2. That's not the reputation that, like, people voting for Detroit Become Human. Yeah, I know what they expected from me, and I was happy to deliver that because the game earned it in spades. Like, that was fine. That was fine, but like, I don't, you know, I don't want anyone to feel bad.
That'll shut down the suppressor on the roof as well. Let's head to the...
Okay. The thing about meditation and mindfulness is that it works better if you use a keyboard and mouse. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna play StarCraft with a controller just to spite all of you, I think. Like, I'm gonna, like, find, like, the absolute worst, like, genuinely a game that you can't play. You can play shooters with a controller very easily. People do it every single day of their fucking lives. There is nothing weird about playing a first-person shooter with a controller. I'm gonna find the dumbest fucking game to play. I'm gonna play, I'm gonna play like City Skylines with a controller, like, or something. I don't fucking know. Like, yeah, like an RTS is a really obvious one, right? Like, I'm gonna play League of Legends with a controller, like. Umineko. Arrow, can I tell you, I did use the controller for Umineko, so that way, like, I mostly played when I read Umineko. I mostly had it on auto advance because I was listening to all the VA. I can't understand the Japanese, but I like listening to the performances. So on the rare instance that I needed to, like, pause or something like that, I didn't want to be hunched over my desk while I was reading. I don't have, like, a Steam Deck or anything like that. So I can just like sit on my couch and read, or like lean back in my chair and read. If I need to pause, I can just press start on the controller without leaning forward. Like, like playing a visual novel with a controller is the least weird thing in the world, right? Like that's like the least weird thing in the world. It's just RPG dialogue boxes. Like, we've been doing that since the 1980s. That's like the most normal thing in the world. This gun is very cool. This gun is giving me life. Like, this gun is like saving me right now. Like, thank God for this gun. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I just imagined a guy in my head who's like, no, you have to play Ace Attorney with a keyboard and mouse or you're doing it wrong. Like, we would all laugh at that person, right? Like, we would all just laugh at that person. Like, everyone would laugh at this person.
Access is this way.
It's crazy how fucked up people get about controls, and specifically keyboard mouse players. Like, if you're playing a game designated that PC players have designated the keyboard mouse game, and you don't play it with a keyboard and mouse, it's crazy. You're a fucking pariah. You have committed a sin against nature when you do that. It's insane. It doesn't make any sense at all. It's crazy.
I'm gonna stay here. Keep these gates open.
I'm sorry. I said I wasn't gonna do it again, and here I am.
On up and connect the sky bridge. We need to let reinforcements come through from every possible direction.
Yeah.
If any more citizens come through, I'll send them up to find you. See you when I
This is as usual. If someone plays the game wrong, they themselves are spiritually wrong. Yeah, I think that's part of it, right? Like, I think, like, you know, I don't want to dismiss, like, anybody who thinks that they have a valid reason for it that isn't like, oh, good turret. Like, I hate being reductive in my arguments, and it's really easy to be reductive. Yeah, no, it's first-person shooters. Like, if I were playing, like, multiplayer Counter-Strike with a controller, yeah, call me out. Like, I'm a liability if I'm playing Counter-Strike with a controller. A single-player shooter, though, get over yourself, please. Like, please get over yourself. Oh, good. Do I have to find another plane? Not this shit again. And again, this is not directed at anybody in chat. Like, if you're one of the people who have mentioned this, like the keyboard mouse thing in chat, that's fine. I understand. It's not about you. I am yelling at clouds right now. Like, it's
it's not an individual presenting the argument, it's the argument itself, if that makes sense. I don't know how to put it. I'm so grateful to everybody who comes in here and talks, and even if I disagree with them, even if you happen to set off a rant or something like that, like, that's not what I'm getting at here, and I hope that's clear. The hypothetical chatter that opposes all my views. Listen, I'm sure, like, I don't know, man. Difference in vibe between here's a suggestion because I want to help improve things versus here's how you're doing it wrong right now. Maybe, I don't know, but like, also, I just don't think that's a suggestion, right? Like saying switch control schemes entirely is not a suggestion. Like, it's one, you don't know why I'm using a controller. I mean, many of you do because I've talked about it. It's mostly because if I use a controller, my wrist will hurt, and I would rather not play video games than have wrist pain to play a video game. I'm not gonna like do a wrist brace or anything like that when I can just use a damn controller and have no discomfort and not have to completely change how I use a device. Right? Like, it's the reasons I'm doing it aren't out of spite or because of some weird sense of tribalism or anything like that. It's because I don't want my body to be in physical pain. And it just keeps coming up, and I'm like, I don't fucking care. I don't want to be in physical pain. Like, that's the argument, is I don't want my wrist to hurt. Like, if you can come up with a good reason for me to hurt myself physically to play the game the way that you think it's supposed to be played, I'm all ears. But I'm gonna like, that's not real. Like, there's no real argument there. You know. That work? Hey, it did. You know, like. Hey, Evie. Evie, it's good to see you. I'm sorry. I really did not. I really intended to not engage with this again. Oh, it's dead. Okay.
Take this med.
Am I just going through here? I don't think I'm arguing with anybody. I think I'm just venting. Like, I'm just venting. Okay. Like, it's just I need the catharsis of saying all of this out loud because of how often it comes up, or how often it has come up. Like, it's a point of frustration. How do I even? What? I can't go there. Oh, there's more dudes. Okay. I have no idea where they're coming from. Oh, okay. I see. This just opened up, I think. I think this just opened up. If not, I'm just blind. I'm very blind very often. We're through a difficult time. I mean, the video game is not a difficult time. The video game is just a letdown. I cannot be worn down by a video game not agreeing with me that easily, you know? There is other stuff going on in my life that is affecting my mood, and I know that, and I'm not talking about that stuff on stream because it's personal. But if you want to blame all of this on that, like, you're welcome to. You're wrong, but like, you are welcome to. I understand. Like emotions bleed over. Like, that's real. That happens to everybody. Yeah, it's been tough. Oh, I missed it. Stop being nice to Half-Life 2. I want to see violence. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I'm just not built for that kind of thing. Like, maybe I am. Like, I'm sitting here ranting at literally nobody and arguing with myself. Like, so maybe I am. But, I don't particularly want to be that. Oh, God. Okay. I don't particularly want to be that guy. Like, is the thing. Like, I can tell you, like, to, like, give you a little bit of my life story. As like a very small child, as a very small child, like grade school, one of the key things that my teachers always told my parents about me is that I had a really short temper, and that was true. I did have a short temper, and it is something of a lifelong project of mine to not have a short temper. I put a lot of work into being chill and relaxed and not getting into fist fights immediately, because that's a shitty way to live your life, and not a way that I want to live my life. I have not been in a fist fight in many years, but like just like the spiritually, if you know what I mean. So when I do let my emotions get the better of me on this, when I do get a little bit pissy, I tend to be a little hard on myself, because I don't want to be that way. So, you know.
Dr. Freeman, since you shut off the suppressor and opened the gate, we can really move people through now.
Yeah.
Mine's gonna feel the squeeze. We dropped a crate of rockets coming across the plaza. If you can make it there, you should have everything you need to take down these Striders.
All right. What are the Striders? Are those the big crawly walker thingies? That would make sense if they were called Striders. That name fits to me. Like these guys. The Strutters. I can't get back over there. What's all this? Oh, no, wait, nope, wait. Very good at mentioning feeling gods that Jimmy would not have guessed you had a short temper at any point in my life. No, it's one of those things where, like, I am not somebody who would, like, be, I don't think anybody would view me as a particularly angry person anymore like that, but, like, what I am is very opinionated, which is probably why streaming on Twitch is something that I can actually manage to do. And sometimes when I don't handle those opinions quite well, I get very grumpy about them. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. That's on me. I wasn't paying attention. How do you solve having a short temper isn't a kind of a first reaction kind of thing? A lifetime of therapy is my answer to that, Evie. A lifetime of therapy. I'm also bipolar. I'm medicated for it. That's, like, very well handled. I haven't had, like, a bipolar episode in decades at this point. Like, that is pretty much just handled by the medication at this point. It's not so bad that it can't be handled by that. But a lot of it is just, like, you know, like taking stock of myself and walking back and, like, you know, remembering to take deep breaths and all of those stupid tricks you hear about. Sometimes they work. You know, therapy is very good. If you have access to therapy and you think you need it, go do it. Like, sometimes you'll find a bad therapist. I have had bad therapists in my life, and that always sucks. but overall, it has done a world of good for my life over the course of my entire life. Okay. They're hitting me in here. Uh-oh. Okay, there's no more ammo in here. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, alright. No, I can't go back up here. No, I can't get back up this way. It's crazy that for all the vehicles in this game, I never get to drive one of these guys. I want to drive one of those guys. Chat, am I, like, you can answer this, chat. Am I supposed to be trying to take these things out with the rocket launcher here? Is that actually what I'm supposed to be doing? Yes? Oh, good. Cool. Here we go. I got one. There is a rocket crate somewhere. I've been looking. All right. One more. There we go. Is that gonna explode? Oh, there's another one now. Oh, all right. All right. All right. I'm getting my groove back. That's the play here. We're having a good time on Twitch.tv on a Thursday night, Friday morning, depending on where you are. We're playing video games. We play video games to have fun and to have a good time, and to and to not think about all of the woes in our lives, because our lives are awesome, and you're all awesome. And if you're here, that means you're especially awesome. Or at least you are in my book, okay? And I mean that. I really do. I just tried to Destiny slide into this bunker. There is no slide mechanic in this game. I just tried to Destiny slide. You saw that? I did try to Destiny slide. All right. All right. More rockets, more rockets. All right. There we go. Is that all of them? we get him? I think we got him. Oh, there it is. Found the box. Yippee. Oh, no, never mind. This is the Strider fighting chapter. I haven't fought 75 of them yet, so I've got more to fight still. Oh, God. Oh, wait, maybe we're good? Maybe we're not good. No, wrong button. Wrong buttons. Wrong buttons. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was a lot of wrong buttons there. Whoops. Favorite stage gimmick so far? Pass. Like the ant lions? Not really. They just kept body blocking me. They just got in the way. They were in the way so much more than this. This is fine. Like, this is fine. Like what I'm doing right now is like standard fare shooter stuff. Like you do stuff like this in Halo. This is fine. There's nothing wrong with this. It's not exciting to me because I don't enjoy shooters. But like there's nothing wrong with it. Why does it take so many rockets? Why does it take 5 rockets? That's crazy that it takes 5 rockets. Yeah, I did notice that. I did notice that, and I can think of reasons why you might want to do it that way, but it does just kind of make them feel kind of spongy. Like, it doesn't necessarily make them feel monstrous or hulking to me, it just makes it, and like the idea there of like the obstacle course where like there isn't like the ammo cache until the very end of it, and there's like a certain number of rockets like that you find in corpses like throughout the course and everything like that, so it gives you time to like actually do stuff at the space as long as you don't mess up your shots and like go through it and like have to keep moving, otherwise you'll run out of ammo. Like I understand the idea behind that, it makes sense to me, it's cool. It's just not really, I just am not, I don't know. Like, I don't know. If I liked the game more, I might have enjoyed that more. Like, I realize that's kind of self-perpetuating and self-defeating in a way, but I don't know how else to put it, where it's just like, even as I can see this kind of thing and like where it works and that like they do it effectively enough, I'm just not interested. There have been fewer turrets in this section so far. So that's a plus. That's a plus. Does that count as saying something nice?
Blood loss detected.
I don't think it does. I don't think it does. This is cool. I like this thing that blinds me. That's cool. Sorry, it's just a turret on the leg. The thing okay. Take it the Jads. You know that does not apply to the criticism of the turrets. You can take that to Jads. Did I jump this? Maybe, but I did mess it up. I thought I missed that jump for a second. Thank you, Lambda Locator pop-up. It's been so long. I missed you. Whoop.
Dr. Freeman! It's a mess out there. This close to the Citadel, they've turned the streets over to Striders. I think we can push them back if we can just get to high ground. We're almost to the Citadel wall, Doc. I don't know how the hell we're gonna breach it, but you've made it this far. I'm sure you'll think of something.
Cool, man. I'm just thinking again about that little laser room we went through a little bit ago with the with like the laser tripwires and everything, and that you could just like hop above it. Like, I'm trying to imagine I'm indulging myself a little bit here and imagining like the group from the Combine or whatever that's like installing these laser security things, and like, were they underpaid? Were they on their day off? Like, did they not notice the obvious flaw where they were like, well, we were handed a spec, so we put them in exactly where the spec is, and we were not going to put in any more than that. We were not going to bother with optimal coverage. We were told, put them here, here, and here, and that's where we put them. What? Like, I can even sit here and pick artistic design choices made. Like the fact that like all of the Combine enemies, their eyes are light sources. Like they have light eye things, like glowy eyes. So even in a really dark environment like they're always very clear, and it's always easy enough to find where your target is. Like, I see the things this game is doing that it's doing well. I just don't care. It's not adding up to something interesting to me. Like, you know, I know some of you watch Northern Lion, and I've seen the Northern Lion clip where he talks about, like, movies that make the most sense. And, like, if what you're looking for out of a movie is the movie that makes the most sense, you are just, like, barking up the wrong tree. That's how I feel about Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 is the game that makes the most sense. Like, it's not, like, I need more than that, man. Like, I just need more than a designed game. You know what I mean? Like, I just need more than a designed game. Well, I don't mean fictionally or narratively. I mean, like you can like it's been a common refrain throughout these streams about how like you can like see the design in all of these things and like the choices they made and all of that, and that's true. It's just not adding up to anything for me. I do love running and gunning with a shotgun. That does feel good in like pretty much any shooter when you get in the flow with the shotgun and just like bam, bam, bam. Like there's a good little rhythm there. As I understand it, that's what games like Ultra Kill are pretty much trading in nonstop. Yeah, I think like my point is like I think that this is like not that this is like rationalist in that sense, but just in like the sense of like this myth of the difference between good and bad design, like as if the thing that makes a video game good is that it's well designed. No, that is an element of making a game that's important to making the game good, but it is not in and of itself the goal. Like that is not what like making a design good is not the goal. Like that is something you do in service of the goal, not the goal itself. This is fun. This sequence here, this is fun. This is like some classic Doom shit. Oh, I messed up. Like just running and going and turning the corner, like snap shooting. I can get behind this. Like, oh, you're a buddy. You're a buddy. This is the most fun I've had in hours. With the I'm sad the music stopped because the music was adding a lot to this. Well, it was fun while it lasted. But Boulder, people love stamina bars. You need a stamina bar to be a modern game, otherwise you're not as good as a Souls-like. All that's missing from this game is a dodge roll. Maybe some iframes. Then we'd be the most modern game ever. Or what do you think of the design decision to have a soundtrack be only present in certain scenes? I think it is a choice that's very reflective of the era that this game came out in. That like utilizing silence as a choice was something that was like relatively new in the video game space in a lot of ways. Because so many games in the 90s were like from that mentality that there had to be BGM at all times. I don't think it works. But I'm saying that this is something I'm very much saying with a 2026 perspective. I think in 2004, I understand how and why they made this choice, and I think it probably resonated a lot better for the culture of people playing this kind of game in that era. Now it feels like a bit of a dated choice. But like, man, just get that blood pumping, like. I think it's really easy to overuse silence, and that was a growing pain that video games went through, and like to a degree still can be a struggle with, because silence is very powerful and also cheap, so it can be really easy to just like use it more than you need to.
Gotta reload.
But I see what they were going for with it. I don't fault them for that. Like, I'm not going to say like every choice this game made is bad just because I don't like it. That one is a very understandable choice. it's a shame too because like it's always a shame. This game's got a good soundtrack. Like when the music is playing, it's pretty good. So you like when you have it that quality and you're not really using it very much, and it's not really being used in a way that's particularly memorable. That's kind of where it starts to fall off a bit, right? So you know, that's my thought. Go away. What happened to your leg, buddy? Alright, now this way it came. Did I not? Oh, did I miss this entirely? Yes, I did. Alright, we gotta deal with this thing. Whoa! Like, it's just really funny to give you 3 rocket launcher shots. The Striders take 5 to kill, but every time I've been fighting a Strider outside of like that very first little gauntlet there's just infinite ammo next to me. Like, those choices in combination with each other are just kind of boring. Like, I don't know. Can't let you guys suck, yeah. Survive the rooftop Strider battle in the ruins of City 17. Yippee! I think that's a good chance for us to go on break because it is about that time. It is about that time, and I need to get up. So yeah, we're moving right along here with Half-Life 2. Hopefully we're getting close. Ammo capacity is your stamina bar, so after you exhaust break time. It's break time. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go like wash my hands. They're all sticky. I don't know why they're sticky. I think it's just I think I've just been sweating. It's hot in my living room today. Yep, I'll be back in no. Maybe. Yeah, all right. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Probably not too long, just gotta run the ads and all that. And then we'll be back for more Half-Life 2. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll be back soon. You know, I think sometimes, I shouldn't say this. Crisp. I'm glad it was a good one. I keep finding myself thinking about Roger Ebert, and I know I shouldn't mention that because I know exactly. I know that to this day, mentioning that damn article is enough to put a certain type of person into a tizzy. But I just think about how it was like 20 years ago now, right? Like it was about 20 years ago, give or take, probably a little bit less. And he mentioned like, you know, the whole games art thing and that he viewed games as cave paintings, that they were still in the cave painting phase and the like. When he wrote his article that drove everybody crazy. When was this? I don't remember exactly when. But I think it was about 20 years ago. And I think he was talking about Half-Life 2. No, I think he was specifically talking about like BioShock or something, I think, right? Somebody else might know better than I do. I know the Quiffy B thing was about BioShock Infinite. I know what chat's talking about with that. That was very funny. I forget exactly what game Roger Ebert played that led to that. And specifically about like he was making like, if I recall correctly, and I haven't read the article in decades, but like he was making a point about what an immature medium there you go. Yeah, Rents just linked it. What an immature medium video games were, because at the point of that article, video games are only about 20 years old, compared to much more established art forms that were a century or millennia old, right? And that got taken all sorts of ways and dissected, and well, you're right about this, you're wrong about this, blah, 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 blah. I'm not here to dispute the merits of any of that. I don't think I'm qualified enough to do that. But I'm just sitting here playing Half-Life 2, a 22-year-old game now, and seeing how far storytelling in games has come, how far game design has come, how far gameplay has come, how far technology has come. And it's hard. I find it hard to disagree with a lot of that sentiment. Yeah. Like the fact that the title is a little clickbaity, video games can never be art. Like that's that's a little clickbaity, but like Roger Ebert was a very, very, very smart man, who was also shockingly horny on main. I don't know how many of you know that about Roger Ebert. Every once in a while, he was very horny on main, and it was really funny. Sometimes he just gave a movie a good review because somebody in it was hot. Like, you know. He was a fascinating man. But like, I'm just sitting here thinking like, yeah, you know, don't we all? Yeah, right. Like it's like the most human thing in the world, right? It's like you can sit here and debate about artistic merit all you want. You can sit here and get into these really academic debates and everything, and there's a lot of value in all of that. There's a lot of importance in all of that. But at the end of the day, sometimes you just see something you like. I gotta turn off the Animal Crossing music. Hang on. I have no broader point to any of this. It just crossed my mind. I thought it'd be funny to bring up.
Don't forget to reload, Dr. Freeman.
Reload by crossbow? I mean,
Take this med kit.
I don't think I would forget to reload a crossbow personally. Where are we going? That's where I came from. If Roger Ebert was Team Edward or Team Jacob? That's a good question. I'm saying video games aren't art because you played Half-Life. It's like saying movies aren't art because you watched Transformers 2. Yeah, well, here's the thing, though. Nobody's holding up Transformers 2 as a landmark movie, right? Like, for a second, I first read your sentence and thought you said Terminator 2, and I was like, okay, you know what? I think I could see a comparison there for like an action movie and things like that. But like, Nobody's holding up Transformers 2 as a landmark movie. Okay, Boulder, there are like 11 billion people in the world. Yes, some people. You can find anybody who holds any point of view on anything given enough time. There's enough people on the planet for that. That's statistically insignificant. It's not relevant to the overall point. Like. An art game, or T2 is not an art movie. No, that's fair, but like this is like, you know, Giant Bomb just yesterday put out that list of like the games that are like the most influential games and like the very impactful games and stuff like that. And like if you want to look at video games as a medium and yes, as an art form, like you have to look at these things that are held up as the influences, even if they themselves were not trying to be particularly artistic. The influence they've had is going to dictate what follows it, right? So regardless of what this game set out to do, its place in history is such that we can't dismiss the impact that it had anymore. Because like that like those next chapters are already written, right? So I don't know. It's interesting to me. A Terminator 2 platformer last year? What do you mean last year? That's crazy. Terminator 2 is an awesome movie, by the way. Some of the best sound design you will ever hear in any movie or video game or show.
Pardon me.
I love Terminator 2. Wait, what? Why did you delete that? Are you offended by the Terminator 2 game? Oh, is it a misclick? It was probably a misclick. Sorry, Sonico. The people can never know about the Terminator 2 video game that came out last year. Where am I going? Ow. Am I just leaving? This is where I came. My headset's dying. Hang on. Warning, incoming Windows sound. Warning, incoming Windows sound. Incoming Windows sound in 3, 2. I have to do this for Claire. I don't think Claire is watching these VODs, but if Claire does watch these VODs, hi Claire. Everybody say hi to Claire. Might go channel artist.
Let me get out of your way.
All right, I can't go that way.
Sorry, Freeman.
This is not a way to go. Excuse me, I'm jumping. I'm literally jumping right now. I'm literally jumping right now. I'm jumping. I'm now crouching and jumping. I'm jumping and crouching. Boulder, I have a much better idea. No. What? Wait, how does that? What are you? I'm in hell. I'm in hell. This is. I've been tricked. Somebody replaced my copy of Half-Life 2 with the Alison T. Brown torture simulator. That's what happened. That's what happened. This isn't Half-Life 2 at all. This has all been an elaborate trick played on me, designed to make me suffer. Like, something has gone horribly wrong.
Sorry.
Oh my god. There we go. Sorry. Yes, I bet you're sorry. God. Oh, and I still don't know where I need to go. I still am not sure where I'm going. Am I going this way, maybe? Looks like it. There we go. Yeah, this looks right. Oh. Gabe Newell took over control of this NPC to trap you for punishment for insulting his game. When do you think the last time Gabe Newell thought about Half-Life was? Like realistically, like outside of somebody asking him about it in an interview, like outside of somebody asking him about it, like when do you think he just had an independent thought of his own about Half-Life? Like 20 years ago? The day the orange box came out?
For Alex, he seems to have it set in his head that she's in the Citadel. I figured Alex wouldn't want him to get any deeper in trouble, but hell, you try stopping him.
Probably been a long time.
Hey, dog, not there. You
Oh,
can't
dog
get
is doing
that
stuff.
way.
Dog, what are you doing? All right, dog.
Well, I'll be damned.
You're the dog now, man.
To go through, Gordon. You better hurry.
Gee, you don't say. All right, thank you.
And if you see Dr. Breen, tell him I said.
Ha. They didn't put fuck in the subtitle. Our benefactors. Well, I hate this already. I will say, that last segment there, probably my favorite part of the game. Just running and gunning and shooting some big things down. It was simple, but I had fun. Like, I don't know that that's a particularly high bar, but I had fun. I did have fun. All right, what is this Destiny jumping puzzle stuff? Okay. I'm very bad at jumping. This is not the right way to jump. I'm gonna die. Whee! All right, yep. All right. This is really Destiny. Yeah, it's really Destiny, right? This feels like an exotic mission kind of thing, right? Like the Whisper quest. You know the one I'm talking about. Feels like a Vex installation or something, right? Very Vexy to me. Yeah. Yeah, this is very Vexy. Any question when you ever play the Whisper one? Well, the Whisper one is like the GOAT, so if you're only gonna do one of them, there is the other one I like better that has you go through like the Destiny 1 tower. What is it called? I can't remember. Zero something? Something like that. You hated it? Oh, that's a shame. I was very, very beloved. Yeah. Yeah, Outbreak Perfected is the one that's like I know people go crazy for that one. Like it probably won't shock you to hear after watching this. I'm also not very good at Destiny. Like, you know, you don't need to be good at a game to be a developer on it, right? And I was not very good at Destiny. I was better at it than I am at this, I guess. But I don't think that's saying very much. Yeah, their environment artists are top notch, or were, I guess, top notch. Like I had the privilege to get to know some of them, and listening to them and hearing how they do their work and everything, and seeing how they approach it. It's just like. It was really, really cool. This is cool. This is very Destiny, yeah. Like, obviously this is much older than Destiny, but like, this is something I look at and I like, oh, this area very much clearly influenced stuff that Destiny did, right? Like, this is where I see the influence, like, directly in front of me, like, visibly, like, it, like you know, like the infamous Joseph Anderson Twin Peaks moment. Not quite to that degree or anything like that, like, not that it's being fully ripped off, but, like, I see how we, like, this is point A, and I already know what point B looks like, you know? So... create an actual story arc for the Vex that just kind of let them fade into the background. I mean, Boulder, did you play Lightfall? I say while tugging my collar. Lightfall wasn't very good. Like, all the Vex stuff, like, gets so matched up with Osiris, and it always, it's not the character fault or the faction's fault, but like when your key points of reference are Curse of Osiris and Lightfall, it's not good. Neither of those were particularly well received. Can I go in these things? That would be funny. I don't think I can, but can I just like hook myself up? Oh, I can. Oh, okay. That's creepy. Yeah, let's do it. Screw it. This is unexpected. It'll work out. You can do that. Yeah. Well, there was nowhere else I could go, so it made enough sense. Right through the wiki. Yeah. Lightfall was not very good, unfortunately. I liked Neomuna as like an environment, but they really did not do much with it, and it really had the worst case of middle chapter syndrome. So it did not really coalesce. I heard Final Shape was much better, but I've never played Final Shape. I had made my peace with Destiny by then. Never heard someone be exclusively positive about Destiny's story. I've seen people be positive about parts of Destiny's story. Like, there are certainly parts of Destiny's story that were very, very, very well received. You know, it's you know, especially for a service game like that, like, there's going to be a lot of good and a lot of bad, and you know, I don't know. You'll always hear more about the bad, I feel like. At least that's how it feels sometimes. Maybe that's unfair of me to say, but it certainly feels that way a lot. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of along for the ride here. I don't know if I'm supposed to be like finding a place to get off, but it feels like I'm just supposed to be taking in the scenery right now, so that's what I'm doing. There's people here that's off the. Well, that's yeah. Like FF14 up until pretty recently, most players were rather satisfied with the main scenario quest, right? The other exception being Stormblood. The main scenario quest for Stormblood did get some negativity toward it in its era as well. But by and large, people really liked Endwalker. People loved Shadowbringers. People really enjoyed Heavensward. So like. You never heard about that? Oh yeah, no, Stormblood had some negativity around it for sure. The game was also just a lot smaller back then. Like there was a big surge in popularity with Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So I think that's also part of it as well. Whereas Bungie's fan base has been huge for a very long time. The Citadel? Wait, am I playing Mass Effect? Half-Life 2 or Sonic Mania? You got the wins you can get? Oh god. I'm sorry to tell you, Cinder, but I think it's Half-Life 2. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sonic Mania did not agree with me at all. Oh, we're floating down. Chat, don't forget to vote for Indigo. Yeah, don't forget to vote! Don't forget to vote. I missed the established stop by looking down. I mean, then why did they let me look? Oh. Wait, my stuff. My stuff. No. Oh, is it this? Oh, wait, it's time. Oh. It's okay. I know what we're doing now. Yep. Okay, this is the part of the game I remember. Yeah! 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 All right.
So, this is Dr. Freeman.
Hello.
At last. I wish I could say this was a pleasant surprise, but it's neither a surprise nor, as you will surely agree, very pleasant. Well, I am nothing if not pragmatic.
That was a good fake smile. That was a very believable fake smile. Oh. Yep, okay, bye. Whee! God, this really is Mass Effect. This is very Mass Effect, actually. I'm a biotic now. Yippee! Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, this is the part I remember being an 18-year-old hanging out at my buddy's house and watching him go through this and being like, whoa, that's the coolest shit ever.
I think we might have been able to work together in an atmosphere of mutual trust and respect. Certainly judging from your brief tenure at Black Mesa while I was its administrator, you showed every promise of becoming a valuable and productive contributor to the scientific process. And yet, I'm not sure what spurred you to it. But there is really no place in this enterprise for a rogue physicist.
Okay. That's just like your opinion, man. Who's this guy? I'm pretty sure that's the main antagonist of the game. He has a name. We've seen him, like, delivering, like, propaganda messages and stuff, or something. I don't know. His tone is so punchable. His tone is very punchable. Like, once again, the voice actors they got for this game, many of whom are like very well known and respected actors, like, killed it. They absolutely killed it. They. Orb. Aw, my orb! Orb. No, wait. There we go. More orb. Yeah. More orb. No, wait. Discord orbs? Yeah, Discord orbs, exactly. All right, I was not watching my health. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Okay, I am not paying close enough. Oh, wait, we have a thingy here. Okay. Oh, okay. That just gave me. Okay, that's fine. These orbs are actually making this segment harder. It'd be easier if I could just grab the enemies. Because it's really easy to, like, double pump and grab the orb while it's mid-trajectory. And then I'm killing nothing and still getting shot. Kind of funny. You can just left click them too? I don't have a left click, sorry.
Your mentors are partly to blame, of course. My
man.
disappointment in Eli Vance and Isaac Kleiner is far greater than my sorrow over your unfortunate choice of career path. In a way, I suppose you could not have done otherwise. Who knows what seeds of iconoclasm they planted when...
This dude feels like an antagonist of the week from Star Trek The Next Generation that would like dismantle Data, and then Brent Spiner would do some really terrible acting, and then they would just like imprison this guy while Picard makes a point about androids' feelings or something.
You were young and gullible, but while they certainly share a great part of the responsibility for the recent troubles, it is you alone who have chosen to act with such willful disregard for humanity's future.
Okay. Like, he's got such like Monster of the Week vibes. Like, controller's analog stick is kind of doing a mouse impression. Dalmec, I'm gonna message Mouse to ask her a good way to threaten you. Better question, can I just... Yes, I can. There we go. You get a great picture for her to see if she impairs by her hands. Listen, I'll let her have the fun. Like that's fine. We can work something out. That's fine by me. I don't need to be the one getting my hands dirty. I'm not that kind of person. Okay. This is fun. This is fun. Like, as a silly, like, game ending, like, hey, let's go crazy with it and just, like, here, you can have all the health you want. You can have all the damage you want. You can just have the gravity. Whoa! Whoa! Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, this is awesome. This is awesome. No notes on this. This is just good. Get dusted. Yeah, the favorite stage gimmick is like turning on God mode and full ragdoll and like just turning on Gmod. Like turning the game into Gmod is what I needed. Thank you, Gary. IDDQD. Who remembers the FPS Heretic, where if you typed in IDDQD, instead of making you invulnerable, would like steal all of your equipment and leave you at like 1 health or whatever. Heretic is a really, really dusty 1990s air quotes Doom clone. Don't think too many people remember Heretic anymore. Wait, Hexen? I remember Hexen. Oh, okay. Moving on. What do you think Gordon Freeman's favorite song is? Hey, thank you to Saracen for the 5 months. Hey, how have the Half-Life streams been? Haven't had much time this week. Well, hang on. I just need to, hang on. I just need to, Half-Life 2 is a 2004 first-person shooter game developed by and published by Valve Corporation. It was published for Windows on Valve's digital distribution service, Steam. Like the original Half-Life 1998, Half-Life 2 is played from a first-person perspective combining combat, puzzle, and storytelling. It adds features such as vehicles and physics-based gameplay. The player controls Gordon Freeman, who joins a resistance effort to liberate Earth from the alien Combine Empire. Half-Life 2 was created using Valve's Source game engine, which, yeah. Yeah. I'm doing my best. Silly mode is fun though. I'm enjoying the silly mode stage. What was the Red Faction game that gave you the really, like, the thing that just lets you destroy anything? Was it Guerrilla? Was it Red Faction or was it Armageddon? It was one of those. That was just like, yeah, Guerrilla was crazy. Like, they were crazy for that.
Freeman, if you can. You have destroyed so much. What is it exactly that you have created? Can you name even one thing? I thought not.
Okay, man. Yeah, with the, what even was it? Like, I can't even, yeah, Guerrilla was the one that was all about physics, yeah. That's right, Armageddon did do that, that's right. Volition is a developer that had a very weird trajectory. Like, it's so weird to think that that dev had 2 tent poles, and the tent poles were Red Faction and Saints Row. Like, what a weird spread, right? Like, oh. Getting the pillar. Uh-oh. I fell. It was a hammer. Yeah. Or Agents of Mayhem. I do remember Agents of Mayhem. Yes, I do. Damn. I wanted to like Agents of Mayhem. That was a game that, like, I was a big Saints Row head at one point in my life. And that game, it wasn't very good, was it? Like, it just wasn't a good game. Saints Row, that's the game, like, if GTA was Borderlands, right? That is correct. That is a fully accurate synopsis of Saints Row. You think of Yakuza? Okay. Causing trouble.
I have laid the foundation.
This is so much cooler of an environment than the rest of the game too. Like after just like area after area of like blown out Eastern Europe and like muddy like waterways and sewers and stuff, like this place is cool.
For
like
humanity's survival. And not as we have narrowly defined ourselves, but as something greater than we could ever imagine. Something we can now only begin to glimpse.
Like, this place has it. This place is cool. Yeah, he's just ancient. Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, this isn't good. There's too many things shooting at me. Here we go. There we go. And now that goes down with 2 shots with our supercharged orbs. It's part that only matches the sci-fi aesthetic they want to sell you on. Yeah, it's like, why did we spend so much time in like doing like an area or 2 in like the blown out Eastern Europe stuff? Like, sure. But like, where have they been hiding this all game? Threat as well as aliens also fronted by humans. Yeah, I think they spent a little too much time establishing that.
Is it worth it?
Screw you, man. Oh. All right, we getting in again? All right. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I just want more of this stuff. Like, something that just feels a little, like, interesting. like, yeah, establish your stuff. Like, do all of that. But, like, there's just a little too much of the same looking stuff. A little variety, you know? Well, there's a red line there. That's not good. Uh-oh. Do you think Gordon smiled there? Do you think he smiled? I don't think he smiled. I think Gordon's kind of a wet blanket. I never even thought about his favorite song, even though I threw that hypothetical out there. But see, Gordon's an MIT guy, a physicist. I bet Gordon listens to a lot of like Creedence Clearwater Revival, but doesn't really internalize like the real message of Fortunate Son, right? Like he just thinks it's catchy. I bet he listens to no. You know what Gordon listens to? Steely Dan. Gordon's a Steely Dan guy. Like this dude's got Steely Dan written all over him. Freebird I think is also a good choice. But this man is a Steely Dan guy. Like. He wasn't a Soft Machine. Or maybe he's like the sort where like he doesn't really listen to a lot of music, but he went to school in Boston, so he like tried to learn about the local Boston culture and learned that Aerosmith is from Boston. So he's like, oh yeah, Aerosmith, that'll make me relate to people in Boston. And I don't want to miss a thing. There's like this big small Tom's Tank Engine rappy mix, and his name is Tom. God.
I'll take him from here.
I thought she was like a traitor or something.
Don't struggle. It's no use. Until you're where he wants you, there's nothing you can do.
Okay,
I'm sorry, Gordon.
Maybe we should not have gotten on this thing, I guess. Why did we get in this thing? If this is this seemed, what was Gordon's plan here?
Gas giants, inhabited by vast meteorological intelligences, worlds stretched thin across.
Hang on the back of it? That would have made sense.
Where the dimensions intersect. Impossible to describe with our limited vocabulary.
What I've seen is also beyond words, Breen. Genocide. Indescribable evil. Good God.
Hey.
Well, if it isn't Gordon Freeman at last.
I decided to infiltrate this base and did an amazing job of killing everything in my past and had a supercharged weapon, but at the last minute decided I'd get captured on purpose, I guess. How are you?
What's this? I'll put it over there. You have my gratitude, Doctor. First, you lead me straight to the doorstep of my oldest friend, and then you deliver yourself? If I'd known you were going to come straight up to my office, I wouldn't have bothered hunting you in the first place. Having both of you in my keeping ensures I can dictate the terms of any bargain I care to make with the Combine.
Dr. Breen. Wallace.
Yes, Judith, what is it?
The bargain we should be making is for Eli's life so he can continue.
She's
his
really
research.
quiet.
Thanks to you, we have everything we need in that regard. You're more than qualified to finish his research yourself. What neither you nor I can do is convince that rabble in the streets to give up their senseless struggle. Yet Eli refuses to speak the words that would save them all.
Save them? For what?
Eli, if you won't do the right thing for the good of all people, maybe you'll do it.
Oh no, they got Alex too.
Alex, honey.
Dad. Gordon?
God damn you, Breen, you let her go.
That's what.
Nope, open mind. Open mind.
You, my old friend, will you let your stubborn short-sightedness doom the entire species, or will you give your child the chance her mother never had?
How dare you even mention her?
Alex, my dear, you have your mother's eyes, but your father's stubborn nature.
You haven't seen a bit of it yet.
Really? Well, let's see how well it serves you on the far side of a Combine portal.
Go ahead, Breen. If that's the worst you can do, send us both through your portal.
Oh, it's hardly the worst. But you might find that hard to believe once you get there.
It isn't necessary.
I agree. It's a total waste. Fortunately, the Resistance has shown it is willing to accept a new leader. And this one has proven to be a fine pawn for those who control him.
No!
Don't listen to him, Gordon.
How about it, Dr. Freeman? Did you realize your contract was open to the highest bidder?
Gordon would never make any kind of deal with you.
I understand if you don't wish to discuss this in front of your friends. I'll send them.
I
on
literally
their way,
don't
and
even
then
know
we can
them.
talk openly.
Don't
Like-
on it.
Dad, I'm so sorry.
Look, we met a few days ago.
Judith, what do you think you're doing?
We're doing what I could never do alone. We're stopping you.
Yes.
Guards, get in here.
I mean,
They
he got
know
the
you
message off.
betrayed them. They'll turn on you. Judith, Dr. Mossman, please.
I'm sorry, Wallace. You're all out of time. Don't.
It's funny that Michelle Forbes has apparently been typecast as a turncoat. Like, that's like just the thing that Michelle Forbes does. That's just like what she does. She's just a turncoat.
Hurry! Dad, hang on.
You fool.
Watch out, he's gonna...
No.
Ow. Hey, wait, I need that. God dang it.
Don't worry about me, honey.
There's no time, Alex. He's on his way to the portal. You'll need this.
Dr. Mossman, Judith.
So the fun parts of the game is over then?
Don't you worry.
Dad, I'm not saying goodbye.
Never.
Come on, Gordon. Let's go.
Okay. I don't have any gun. Do you have a gun?
We haven't known each other very long, but I know you didn't have to do this. I had to rescue my father, but you... Well, thanks for coming after me. Hey, listen. That's him.
There's no way I can survive in that environment. A host body must be joking. I can't
There
possibly.
he is.
All right, damn it, that's what it takes. Just hurry. He's right behind me.
Whoa. What's all this?
Shit.
Hey, man. Oh, my gun, my gun. Yeah. All right, we're not... The fun part's not over.
The gravity gun. He doesn't have a clue, does he? I wonder where he's going. Oh my god. This is the Citadel's dark fusion reactor. It powers their tunneling entanglement device. We'll never have a chance like this again. We've got to stop Dr. Breen.
Okay.
I can't shut it down. Looks like he's turned over control to the other side. You'll have to go into the core and do what you can.
Okay.
Get in the elevator and I'll let you in.
Oh, okay.
Don't forget to charge up your suit.
Yeah, we got some technobabble. I like a little technobabble, you know? Sometimes I want to hear about the dilithium crystals in the warp core, and and like, you know, if we reverse the polarity in the deflector disk, we'll be able to reroute the neutrino particles in the wormhole in order to guarantee safe passage into the gamma quadrant. Like, you know, a little bit of that's fun, a little flavor.
It's Dr. Breen. There he is.
Dr. Freeman, you really shouldn't be out there. At the moment of synapse, as I teleport, this chamber will be bathed in deadly particles that have yet to be named by human science. Perhaps...
This is just like Deus Ex. Like, hang on. Like, this is exactly like Deus Ex.
When I have the leisure to do the work myself, I'll name one of them after you. That way you won't be completely forgotten. When the singularity collapses, I will be far away from here, in another universe, as a matter of fact. You, on the other hand, will be destroyed in every way it is possible to be destroyed, and even in some which are essentially impossible.
Oh no, Combine soldiers. Where did they come from?
I don't know what you can possibly hope to achieve apart from your
Oh, nope,
own
can't walk in those. Can't walk there. Can't walk there. Can't walk there. Cannot walk there. That is not... Can't walk there.
Where did they come from?
Let's go back here. This is just a siege, maybe. Can't wait for the boss to vaporize you instantly. Like, listen, I've got my Gall supercharged and stuff. Like, maybe I'm like Super Gordon.
I don't know what you can possibly hope to achieve apart from your own annihilation.
Don't listen to him, Gordon.
I warned you this was futile.
Oh, you piece of... You motherfucker! Why did you boot me? What was the boot for? I was riding that... You...
Oh no, Combine soldiers. Where did they come from?
God, they booped me.
I don't know what you can possibly hope to achieve apart from your own annihilation.
Don't listen to him, Gordon.
I warned you this was futile.
He's bluffing, Gordon. Don't listen to him.
Get back there.
Great. Oh no, Breen started his ascent. Hurry, Gordon, before he escapes.
Okay. Where am I going? What is the plan here? I'm sorry. What is the plan here?
Keep going.
Oh, wait, here we go.
I could have told
There we
you
go.
that was pointless, Dr. Freeman.
Go where? Oh, I see.
Are you still with us, Dr. Freeman? Not for much longer, I think.
He sounded just like Trump there. That was fucked up.
If only you had harnessed your boundless energy for a useful purpose. I hope you said your farewell. Go back, Freeman. You have no idea what you're doing.
This is Destiny all over again. We're dunking orbs into a bigger orb. This is maximum Destiny. Okay, I'm disoriented. Hang on. Wait, can I? No. That would be ridiculous, right? I got one. This is literally Deus Ex. This is awesome.
Citadel. Think, man. Think of the people below. No! You need me.
Yeah. You did it. Come on, Gordon. We've got to get out of here.
Come on, Gordon. Nope.
Time, Dr. Freeman? Is it really that time again?
And here's Vincent Price.
Seems as if you only just
Oh, it's this guy.
arrived. You've done a great deal in a small time span.
Yeah.
You've done so well, in fact, that I've received some interesting offers for your services. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate them, but these are extraordinary times. Rather than offer you the illusion of free choice, I will take the liberty of choosing for you, if and when your time comes round again.
Oh, okay.
I do apologize for what must seem to you an arbitrary imposition, Dr. Freeman. I trust it will all make sense to you in the course of... Well, I'm really not at liberty to say.
Okay.
In the meantime...
Is this the end of the game?
This is where I get off.
Is this just the ending? Is this just the ending? If the credits hit now, I'm just... Yep. a second here. Half-Life 2 has an aggregate score of 96 of 100 on Metacritic, based on 81 reviews. Sources such as 1UP, GameSpy, the Cincinnati Enquirer, the New York Times, and VideoGamer.com gave it perfect scores, and others such as PC Gamer, IGN, GamesRadar, and Eurogamer gave near-perfect scores. It was the 5th game to receive 10 out of 10 from Edge. Critics praised the graphics, physics, story, and gameplay. Maximum PC awarded Half-Life 2 11 on their rating scale, which normally peaks at 10, calling it, quote, the best game ever made. In the United States, Half-Life 2's PC version sold 680,000 copies and earned $34.3 million by August 2006. It was the country's 17th best-selling PC game between January 2000 and August 2006. It received a Platinum Sales Award from the Entertainment and Leisure Software Publishers Association, including sales of at least 300,000 copies in the United Kingdom. Forbes reported on February 9, 2011 that it sold 12 million copies worldwide. In a review of the Orange Box, IGN stated that although Half-Life 2 had already released to other media, the game is still enjoyable on a console. They also noted that the physics of Half-Life 2 are impressive despite it being a console game. However, it was noted that the graphics on the Xbox 360 version of Half-Life 2 were not as impressive as when it was released on the PC. GameSpot identified frame rate problems on the PlayStation 3 version. Several critics complained about the required uses of the program Steam, the requirement to create an account, register the products, and permanently lock them to the account before being allowed to play. Wow, this is old.
Lamar!
What is this?
Blast that little... Where did she get to?
Isn't that hot drinks? No. Yeah, so we're not doing we're not doing episode 1. So let's call a spade here. All right, I'm gonna you know what I'm gonna do? All right, hang on. Let me get you over here. Let's get some Animal Crossing. Let me get you some Animal Crossing. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. I don't hate Half-Life. I don't hate Half-Life. I don't ever want to play it again. I didn't enjoy playing the game. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's overrated. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's not as good as anybody says it is. I'm not going to tell you any of these things because, one, I think those are empty statements at the best of times. I mean, do we see that? That's why I won't play the hot drink song. Hang on. Let me talk for a minute first, okay? Let me talk for a minute. I'm still better than Sonic Mania. Cinder Player, unfortunately, the reality there is, like, the ways that Sonic Mania were frustrating were such that, like, I didn't want to play that game and I couldn't finish it. I can get through a shooter. I've played so many shooters in my life. The first shooter I ever played was Wolfenstein 3D on a floppy disk back in, like, 1991 or whatever. Like, I've been playing shooters my whole life. I can get through a shooter, even one that I don't really enjoy. That's just a genre thing. That's not really a quality statement on either Half-Life or Sonic Mania. It's just like I'm accustomed to this kind of game. I can get through them. Like, it's fine. But you know, like I don't gain like I could sit here and be a contrarian and try to farm engagement and like tell you, oh, this game sucks. It's blah, blah, blah. But like I'm not that guy. There's a lot of people in chat right now, a lot of people who have come and gone through the streams of Half-Life 2 who can tell you all about why they think this game is one of the best ever. And they can tell you all of the very real reasons why this game was so influential on everything ever. And it was. That's a fact. That's not a judgment call. This did influence a shitload, like both directly and indirectly. Like that, no amount of bloviating that I do is going to change that. And I don't want it to. I don't have to like every game. I don't have to like every Landmark game. it'd frankly be boring if I did. Or at least I'd be bored. Like if I played every single great game and was like, oh, that was great, that was great, that was great, and had no thought of my own, I just went with the consensus belief that they were all great games. Like, one, I'd be really fucking boring to watch. And two, it's just like I would never feel like I had a thought of my own. You know? Is this game the Ocarina of Time of in-game physics? I'm not quite sure I know what you mean by that. But there's a butt coming. There might be. I'm just kind of rambling a little bit here. But like the I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I had a good time with this game. I didn't. Like there were moments of it that were very fun. That little finale sequence was very fun. Very abrupt ending. But like the guy there at the end, the creepy guy, Salad Fingers, is very cool, very otherworldly in a way that's really interesting. And like I like that guy. That guy's cool. I can see why that guy gets used in all the memes. Like that makes perfect sense to me. Kind of this or that. Choosing landmarks, pyramids or Eiffel Tower? Pyramids. Pyramids are cool. I also missed a television note, but first we choose the episodic releases. I'm sorry about that. Not much, to be honest. But yeah, no, I don't know. Like, I'm glad I played this game. It's a piece of history, and I like exposing myself to history. Like we've been doing a lot of that on the stream over the past year. Like off the top of my head, I keep going to Deus Ex. Especially since Deus Ex did kind of live up to what I'd hoped it would be, with the exception of the writing. But I should have known better. I should know. Like, I think I've got it drilled into me now when people talk about high quality game writing, especially high quality game writing from 20 years or more, that there is Toby, aren't you live? Hi, Toby. Aren't you live? Oh, power went out. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear it. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no. Oh no. Don't take fully thought you were gonna say it's a piece of shit, not piece of history. No, it's not a piece of shit. Like, it's not. And there were parts of it that airboat's a piece of shit. Like, that airboat was just awful. The stuff designed around the airboat for the airboat were awful. Like that, I would say that just straight up. But like for the most part, like I just didn't like the game. The stuff that the game did, I wasn't interested in. I wasn't engaged with any of it all. A lot of it just does feel very dated. Like, the game is 22 years old. I didn't play it 22 years ago. If I did, maybe my opinion of it, in fact, I can guarantee my opinion of it would be different. I don't know how it would be different. I don't know that necessarily I would have loved the game. It's possible I would have, but I know it'd be different than me now than when I like me when I was 18 versus me when I'm 40 are just two very different people. You know what I mean? I've changed a lot in 22 years, as anybody does. So maybe, you know, like, there are parts of this game where I can see, oh, okay, yeah, this just didn't age very well. There are certain pockets of that as well, but also I just don't go here. Like, I'm not really a shooter guy, and especially not a shooter with nothing. And I thought there was going to be more to go with the shooter on this. I thought there's going to be more story, and like, there's a little bit of story, but like, it wasn't really what I was expecting. Which is, again, not the game's fault. The game is what the game is. That my expectations weren't managed properly, it has to do with 22 years of hearing this called the best game ever made, right? Like, it's, you know, that's always a tough thing to try to live up to with some of this. It's kind of like watching A New Hope for the first time and thinking, all right, well, if I'm watching the 1978 film Star Wars, I need you to understand the original trilogy. I'm on the other side of the fence for the original trilogy. I grew up with those three movies. The rest of Star Wars, I got no kind words for, basically. But the original trilogy, oh, that shit's like embedded in my blood. But I understand your point. It makes sense. I still think Star Wars 1978 is like just striking. But yeah. Yeah. But like, it's you know, I I'm glad I played this game. Shout out to Large Primate. I feel bad because Primate has been away. He's been off doing some stuff, so hasn't been able to watch the streams. And this was the game that Primate picked for the Hall of Fame that he got a lot of you to vote for. And it was really awesome that he did that. I have very, very kind things to say about Primate. I know I give him a lot of crap around here because it's fun to give him crap. He's that kind of guy. But he's a great guy. And part of my struggle with this game was I knew that this was Primate's game. I knew this was like I know there were other people in chat like Extreme Regulars like Niall who had things to say about this game, were very positive and everything like that. And like I'm realizing now for the first time as a streamer, there's it's not a pressure, but there's a desire from me to want to like the things that all of you like. Because it creates a positive feedback loop and creates a really nice interaction for all of us, right? In a way where we can be on the same page and crack the same jokes and just have a good time together and everything like that. It's an expectation I have of myself. Yes, exactly. Like it's not a realistic one, and I know it's not a realistic one. But it's one that for the sort of vibe I want to cultivate here on this channel, where I want to celebrate games and enjoy them and experience the joy in them and make fun of them when they get bad. Like, it's fun to make fun of it a little bit at a time as long as it's coming from the right place. I'm not saying that any of the developers who worked in this game sucked. In fact, Valve is like very well known for having a lot of brilliant minds that go through Valve, like some of the best of the best. Certainly you'll never hear me call a developer lazy. You'll never hear me call a developer almost never. That's not that's not a mentality that I operate within. You know what I mean? It's not a mentality that I completely operate within. I'm very, and I know how hard it is to make a game. I've done this stuff. And to make a game that so many people call one of the most influential games of all time, one of the best games of all time, that's crazy. I'm privileged enough that I worked on a game that kind of gets talked about in that respect, and that I did feel like I left my mark on, that I wasn't just like coming in and out. Compared to like when I worked on Destiny or World of Warcraft, like I was there for a cup of coffee comparatively. Like I don't really feel like I the things that I had nothing to do with what made Destiny great or made World of Warcraft great. With Destiny in particular, I was just there to make sure the game shipped. You know what I mean? Whereas like with Rock Band, like Rock Band, I feel is not a huge sense of ownership like many other people do. Like that was several hundred people that worked in the game, but I was a bigger part of that. I was there for a while and I had a lot more input into a lot of things there for a variety of reasons. Nothing I can say or do will damage anybody. Nobody from Valve's ever gonna hear this. Feel that way about Spellbreak? Unfortunately, my timing with when I got hired on Spellbreak was like a little after launch and a little before the game shut down. I only really worked on Spellbreak for about 6 months, maybe. So maybe a little bit less than that even. And the writing was kind of already on the wall a few months after I got hired. So my history with Spellbreak is a particularly weird one. Maybe I'll tell that story someday. So I'm playing down my streamer. So I'm top downplaying Mr. Mouse's cuts the gaming industry. Oh, I'm not downplaying the Meryl. Like that. If that's the takeaway, I'm misrepresenting myself here. I just try to be very realistic about it all. I'm very proud of the work I've done in the game industry. I think I've done some really awesome things. No. If that's your takeaway from this, that's fair. I can't dissuade you from that, I suppose. But no, I am very, very proud of my career. I would not my intent is not to downplay it. It's to, we had made a joke about me advertising this Half-Life stream as former Bungie player plays Half-Life for the first time. If I wrote that as my my stream title or whatever, I would feel like I was outright lying. Like, it's the most technically correct statement in the world. Like, it's I was there for a year for one expansion as a rank and filer. Like, I did some good work in there. There are some things, particularly in Witch Queen, that I can point to and be like, hey, I had an influence on that. Genuinely. But like, hi Plants. What did you miss? We still technically have we still have an hour left in the stream. I'm not ready to stop the stream just yet. But we did finish Half-Life. I don't know. There's still, like, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. But I did finish Half-Life 2. We're just kind of talking about Half-Life now and just random stuff. Denying you hot. Okay, fine. God. Errol, God. Hang on. Pulling works. Do I want to play Avatar? No, I don't. That's the other problem I'm having today. I don't. I want to play Avatar. You know what I mean? All right. There we go. All right, let's get it up here. Wait. There you go. This is the winning video essay? No, this is Hot Drinks. Actually, let's do this. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it set. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Top on it gets a lid. Yeah, this was like originally like an employee training video. Hot drinks really get you going. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store, I've never seen one of those packets before. Small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juicy slice. I love the juicy slice. I love the juicy slice. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Puppy's piping hot, that's true. This is the only thing we're watching. No requests. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. I love the lady there. Clearly like a director off camera being like, okay, we need you to smile now. We need you to smile now. Oh, wait, wrong one. There we go. All right. Midnight Sumo always airs that one. I think Midi actually aired it on their channel like last night. I know that because of Midnight Sumo. Because Midnight Sumo is always playing all the old stuff. All the old ads. I can't just steal Midi's gimmick. What was I saying? I was talking about something before the hot drinks. I don't remember now. Now we're on a great mood. We are having a nice day now. Pouring the drink to the line. You guys talking about hot drinks? I don't drink hot drinks. I don't know if you know that about me. I don't drink hot drinks pretty much ever. And the reason being is a skill issue. I always burn my tongue. I just suck at drinking hot drinks. I always burn my tongue. Like, I just always burn my tongue. What about hot? I haven't had hot cocoa in like 20 years. Like, every once in a while, I can get talked into drinking like a mint tea or something like that. But like, I almost never have hot drinks because I always burn my tongue. If I have a hot drink, I let it sit. If I forgot about it until it becomes lukewarm, proceed to inhale it. I know some people like that, Delmec. We have to confirm it wasn't because you're Mormon before I typed that. Wait, do Mormons not drink hot drinks? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I've never heard of that. I never burn my tongue having soup, for the record. Like soup is not a problem. It's just something with hot drinks. I also don't like the taste of coffee. Like, I don't drink coffee because I just don't like the taste. How? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Maybe I should like have a hot cocoa and like drink it with a spoon, and maybe then I wouldn't burn my tongue. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe that's the secret. Yeah, no, it's just a literal skill issue. Like, it is literally a skill issue. I had no idea about the Mormon thing, though. That's crazy. This or that. Oh, Dominic, you have fully violated the this or that. You have fully violated the this or that. I'm gonna read this anyway, though. Get in the pass. You're given a meal consisting of a few distinct parts. Do you eat all of one part, then all of another part, etc.? Do you eat a little bit of one, a little bit of another, etc.? It depends on what I'm eating. Like if I'm having like a Thanksgiving dinner with like the usual fixins with like turkey and like mashed potatoes and green beans or whatever, I'm gonna just like eat in whatever order makes sense. I'm not gonna like do it. But like if I'm having like say I'm getting like fast food from like say Wendy's perhaps, and I'm getting like chicken nuggets and French fries, I always eat the fries first, because I don't want cold fries. Cold fries are gross. I gotta eat the fries while they're hot. Whereas if my nuggets cool off a little bit, that's fine. Like, I'm fine with that if it cools off a little bit. Anyway, this is for something that needs context. You also could have just typed it in without doing the redeem. Like, we're just chatting. Yeah, especially like McDonald's cold fries, because the way they prepare them, like they get like extra bad when they get cold. Somebody explained to me why. There's like an actual like physical reason why McDonald's fries in particular are just rancid when they're cold. And so like that's in that sort of environment. Yeah, I do like one then the other. Just pop them into an air fryer or an oven. I don't have an air fryer, clearly. I need one? I don't think I need one. My sister swears by her air fryer though, so maybe you can tell. Yeah, clearly you don't own an air fryer. Do I have an oven? Of course, plants. Of course I have it. Why would I not have an oven? I live alone. Sorry, I'm replying to a message really quick. My older brother just messaged me to ask why I didn't abuse power to kill stuff for him in World of Warcraft when I worked at Blizzard. Did you guys all hear about this? Do you know what he's referencing there? Yeah. That's crazy. No, somebody in chat will know the specifics. But it was like some like Blizzard GM like killed a raid boss for their like auto killed a raid boss for their streamer girlfriend so that they could like finish the chair in time for a walkout or something like that. I probably have some of those details wrong. Excuse me. Yeah, it's been making the rounds. By the way, referring to like a current event, it's saying, guys, have you heard about this one? I think I just became like a late night show talk show host there for a minute. Hey guys, I don't know if you heard about this one, but those clowns in Congress are up to it again. Can you believe them? Oh God, is this where the podcast starts? Oh, jeez. As long as it's Fallon. I have no opinion on those guys. Is that my Conan? I don't know that I was going for a specific person there. Of all the late night guys, Conan is the one that I watched the most of when he was on NBC, like the late night, like after Jay Leno, not when he took over the Tonight Show, but after Jay Leno. I watched, like, that was like formative media for me. Like, so much of my humor can be traced back specifically to Conan O'Brien, between Conan and The Simpsons, because obviously he was a writer on The Simpsons for a while, and like for like the glory days of The Simpsons in particular. You only know NBC because of Eminem. I guess that makes sense. Like, if you're not from America, you wouldn't like care so much about like what our different broadcast channels are. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. What's the NBC Eminem connection, though? I actually don't know. It's like any other game that's your problem. Yeah. Yeah, no, for like an MOGM having the ability to like just like alpha boss or whatever, like that makes sense to me. But you talk about me on NBC. Oh, you're so right, Errol. Oh, because NBC won't let me be. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. I fall. FCC. Was it FC? Was it the FCC? Could be both. I used to know the lyrics. Like Marshall Mathers LP, the one with Real Slim Shady on it, that came out when I was in 8th grade. That's my there's my old person one for the day. Marshall Mathers LP came out when I was in 8th grade. Real Slim Shady. That song was everywhere. Oh my God. The Tom Green Show. That whole era. I'm pretty sure I downloaded the Marshall Mathers LP from Napster. Like, I'm pretty sure I got that album from Napster. Like, the original Napster. Oh, man. That's fire, though. Yeah, no, I used Napster quite a bit when I was a teenager. Is Marshall Mathers like the creator of M&M's? Exactly. Yeah. Did I get White and Nerdy on LimeWire or Napster? Napster was long gone by then, right? Like, Napster was only really around, like, the glory days of Napster was only like a year or two before everybody swatched over to like to Kazaa, right? But then LimeWire from there, Morpheus. Kazaa was probably the one that I used like for like most of high school, I think. Kazaa Lite, of course, because you have to use Kazaa Lite, because if you use Kazaa, you're getting all the viruses. So you use Kazaa Lite. But and I got into BitTorrent pretty early. Yeah, no, I was there like ground floor for all that stuff. It's a weird thing to say. So what are your mixtapes from them? I do not. I have nothing from back then, which is probably good, because if I looked at like what I was like burning the CDs in high school, I would probably look at Teenage myself and be like, I get it, man. You were a teenager, but like, what was that? Really? Really? This is okay. Just today's where I download songs off LimeWire and get the I Did Not Have Situations That Woman MP3 special. Yeah, like how like every comedy routine ever was by Weird Al. Every metal song ever was by Metallica. Allison, did you have a Walkman? Yes, I did. And a Discman. The like Sony branded Walkman and Sony branded Discman. Yes, I did. I absolutely did. They are both long gone. Both long gone. But I did have them. Not by System of a Down, but everybody swears it's by System of a Down Zelda song. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, actually. Wait a minute. That sounds familiar. The Kick My Dog prank call. That was a big one. I don't think I should ever listen to that again. I'm pretty sure I would be very offended by the contents in that now. But as a 14-year-old, it was hilarious. You know how that goes. But, still have a 24-year-old laptop that still works. Holy. Kept it solely because I never got around to migrating my Kazan. Wait, that's awesome. Oh man, that's like to someone like me, like that's a treasure trove. Like, to extend grace to ourselves and not revisit the things we found funny as teenagers. Yeah, Dominic, like I think that's a pretty natural thing, right? Like, you know, like when you're a teenager, that's when you're supposed to be cringe. Like you are going through the metamorphosis from childhood to adult. Like adolescence is the time to be awkward and to just do like there's certain limitations, certain things probably don't expire, but like most things, like you're a teenager. Like the testing the boundaries phase. Yeah, exactly. Like yeah. And like there are certain things from those years that like to this day I look back on and like I should have known better at the time. Like things that I do regret, but like, you know, you're shaped by your regrets at the same time too. So like there's an important lesson in there. There's a very good episode of Star Trek Next Generation about that, actually. One of my favorites. Laptop loading screen contained small print that specifically told me that the warranty would be void if I tried to use to operate any part of the mainframe at a nuclear facility. What an interesting disclaimer. Huh. Wonder why that was. I wonder why that was there. That's fascinating. Huh. I don't know what I'm doing. I think we're just chatting. Like, I'm in fact, I'm even gonna set the category to just chatting for the time being. Because we're obviously done with Half-Life. All warnings is because someone actually, yeah. Every sign is a story, right? Like that was the same thought I had. Like, where does what happened? Who did what to make that get written down? Getting the McDonald's you owe us? I don't think I owe anybody McDonald's. Do you have a streaming service of choice today or just use YouTube? I mostly just use YouTube. I was a Spotify guy for a long time. But Spotify just sucks now. Like I don't like Spotify anymore. Yeah, it doesn't have it's just YouTube now. Like I actually don't hate YouTube Music. I don't have like a YouTube Music account or anything, or like I don't pay for it or anything. But like when I had YouTube Music, I did think it was pretty decent. But yeah, Spotify hit this 1-2 punch for me where I had a Spotify subscription for years because I would listen to it my commute, because you know I had a walking commute and on the train and everything for when I was going into the office every day. And then COVID hit, and then Spotify got really bad really fast, and I was just like, well, I don't need this anymore and it sucks now, so I just got rid of it and haven't really missed it either. YouTube Premium is too good value, too high of a price. That's how I feel about YouTube TV. I had YouTube TV for years. They jacked up the price way too many times. So I ended up getting rid of it. I do miss YouTube TV sometimes. But they just jacked up the price way too many times. YouTube TV is like an internet like a digital cable replacement. Like it was like it does it does like cable, like it does like network television and cable television. Like it's just a TV, like a cable replacement kind of thing. And for years it was very good and like $50 a month, which was an amazing deal for what it was. And as somebody who watches a lot of live sports, having some sort of cable or cable-esque thing is very useful for watching live sports. Then they just kept jacking up the price, and now it's just not worth it anymore. So, Ryan Artist, like, peep if they got a Bandcamp to get a free Sis for Gamers. It's like itch.io for music. Yeah, I think that's fair. Pay for YouTube Premium is expensive. And yeah, like, I think if I were still working a game industry gig, like if I were still making like the salary that I make in the game industry, I might have a YouTube Premium account. But that's a luxury, and I'm not. So don't forget to subscribe. Yeah, I don't miss it. Like, is the ultimate thing. Like, on Emer's YouTube TV now. Yeah, that's not how YouTube TV. Oh, fund you Emer's YouTube TV. I say fund. I read fund as find. Tired. I'm always tired. Me saying I'm tired is bullshit. I don't miss UTV or don't miss game dev. Let's see how many views my shorts have. Damn, 197 views on the short I uploaded before I went live today. And 1286 on the Brittle Hollow short. That's crazy. Shorts are weird. Shorts are weird. I guess I'll keep uploading them. Like, they're formatted horribly. Like, they're just terribly formatted when I'm exporting them from Twitch. But you know, maybe I'll gain some like YouTube subscribers. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube and you have a YouTube and you subscribe to stuff, please do subscribe to it. I'm not like trying to push to get monetized on YouTube or anything like that. I get like no views on YouTube and it's fine. But you know, this stuff does help. And it's free. Like, you know, there's no cost. Like, it's like following on Twitch, right? So like, you know. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa. Y'all want to see something crazy? I'm looking at the video analytics here. For the Brittle Hollow one, the view count. Look at this. Check this out. Completely flatlined. Like, it just, the algo just stopped serving it completely. Look at that. That's crazy. It just completely flatlined. That's, so, like, 17 hours, like, oh, it's still, okay, it's not completely flatlined, but, like, after the 15-hour mark or so, it just, oh, that's weird. That's weird. After exactly like 12 hours or something, that's crazy. Did it get any comments? It got comments, but all like from regulars, like from people who you would recognize in Twitch chat and stuff. It got likes. Here, let me put it back up. I don't mind showing this stuff off. My channel was small. Like, there's no surprise there. Here, but like I don't know, like I don't know if these numbers are weird or remarkable or anything. I don't know what the hell hype is. I have no idea what hype is. But just the concept of 2.5 hours of people watching me go no is really funny to me. So that's funny. Like, yeah, I don't know what to make of any of this stuff. Like apparently I gained a subscriber off it, so like that's cool. But I'm just messing with it. I'm just trying it out, you know. I'm not worried about if it leads to any like material growth or anything like that. But give points to videos from small creators to boost them. That's crazy. That's all you know about. Yeah, I've literally never heard of hype. I think, as many of you know, I'm not exactly too plugged in with YouTube overall. But yeah, I figured I'd give it a shot, put it out there, see if it does leads to anything. If it does, cool. If not, also that's fine. Like, that's fine. Hype is a mobile only. Oh, that makes sense. I never look at YouTube on my phone ever. Period. Yeah. Not Mr. Beast material if I'm not chronically analytics pilled. Well, Boulder, I can tell you. So part of what made me remember that shorts even exist in the first place is I saw some of the videos floating around of Ludwig at the Streamer U thing, talking about like all of these analytics and stuff, and like the cost for streamers and how much like streamers make and stuff like that. Is like, yeah, this top 10,000 streamer is only making 40 grand a year, and I was like, man, if I made 40 grand a year streaming, I'd live off that. I'd be so happy. Like, that sounds awesome. Like that, like, and like it was like really interesting with the point he was making and everything. Like it was like, what's a smart guy? Like, what's content? His stuff's not for me for the most part, but like he is a smart guy and is very dedicated to his craft and everything. Very dedicated. And like, so I saw that and I was like, oh, huh. This is a very different perspective than the one I have based on this exact same information being presented. Like, hard to gauge stuff for beginning YouTubers, I imagine, because of how much you're at the mercy of the machine. Yeah, that's definitely a thing that I've noticed too. Like, I've got the leg up with Twitch with, you know, building off an existing foundation, which is nice. But, you know, I said this on Tuesday too. Like, I'm not... I would love to like turn this into just the grind for me. Like I after doing it for a year, I think I would enjoy that long term. But like I don't really know how to force that, and I don't know that the things I would need to do to make it, like I don't want to start doing sponsor streams or anything like that. And I know that's like a very limited thing for like monetary support for doing this sort of thing. Like being fully grassroots is not the easiest thing in the world. So like if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like, yeah, like I'm not built for that grind. I think I would be giving up too much of myself to go on that grind is kind of the calculus I'm making. Yeah. Numbers on Twitch are equally insane, like 6 concurrent regular viewers between the top 25% of streamers, 40 gets to the top 1.26%. That's insane. Like, that's insane. Sell your soul? I don't really want to sell my soul. I've thought about it. Like, can I be real with you? Like, I've thought about it. Like, hearing some of the numbers for like sponsor streams and the like, like, I understand why people do it. I don't even fault people who do it. Like, if they're that dedicated to it, they're like, I want to do this no matter what it looks like. Like, good for them. But you know, maybe when my savings dry up, I'll regret it. But like at the moment, I'm just like, no, I would rather keep myself whole than chase the money. So I'm just gonna keep on keeping on this way, and like that's why, as much as like I get weird about it, like I really do like any of the support that you all give in any subscriptions, whether it's a recurring subscription, Prime, bits, whatever. If I'm not spending it directly on the stream, where it's going is into savings to pay my bills. I don't have any other income source at the moment right now by choice. Not like I haven't. You know, that's a bigger thing, but like and any support you give is just like it's just going to you know, whether it's I'm either putting it back in the stream or putting it towards my bills, which is kind of indirectly doing the same thing in my mind anyway. So I'm really appreciative for all the support. Like, obviously right now, I look over at the subscriber count because Stream Manager shows the subscriber count, and I just look at it and I'm like, well, that's crazy. If everybody resubscribed from the subathon every month, I'd be able to do this full time. That's not going to happen. I'm going to go back down to my usual numbers next month, and I know that, and I'm going to be sad about it. But like, if everybody were just to hit that resubscribe button, yeah, you know. No, and yeah, like people like Nile and Tank and Hayden are like the amount of money they spend, like it's just, it was moving. It was genuinely moving. Just a crazy level of generosity that I just have nothing but beautiful things to say about. Like, I just, you know, start putting the lottery on for you. Yeah. Monthly subathon, I don't think that would work. I think that might be killing the golden goose. You know what I mean? Like, eventually people would be like, Emer, I got nothing. Like, you can't keep doing this. Don't kill you. Are you a golden goose? That's new. I didn't realize you went Super Saiyan. Somebody draw like not so neat goose Super Saiyan fan art. There's your fan art idea of the day. I should give like fan art ideas for like the Emer and like my stuff or whatever. But like a like Super Saiyan goose, golden goose, like that's a pretty potent idea. I feel like so. Seasonal subathon. Like I might do something a little nice for like the end of the year, like December time, right? I don't want to burn anybody out though. You know. We'll see. What am I saying? What am I doing? Check. Oh, more people are swiping away from the Deus Ex video. Damn. I guess that makes sense. Deus Ex not as big of a draw as Outer Wilds. People do be liking Outer Wilds. No, I'm not putting out any more videos. No. I'm not a React streamer. Yet. Have you voted? Have you all voted? Does everybody? You know what? Let's check the votes. Oh, we did get a few new votes. All right, I'm gonna look at these votes here. I'm gonna look at these votes live. You're not gonna be able to see this. I'm a DM hiding behind my screen. Oh, MSB, kill my past self, says MSB. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Vote Fahrenheit or else, says Lemonade Standing. Interesting. Oh, one of my friends voted. Yay. I always get excited seeing my friends from before I was like, not that I don't value all of you fine folks who sit here and hang out with me and chat, but the people from like before I entered this community that followed me to all this streaming stuff, I always get so excited when I see their names pop up. Shout out to all of you if any of you are lurking right now. I get so excited every time. Doesn't throw you off the bed though. Interesting. And interesting. Whoa. What else we got? Okay. All right. Interesting. And one more. Interesting. Guys, this vote is still so close. It's so close. Like, so in one of the categories, there's 3 front runners. One of them has 16 votes, one has 15 votes, and one has 14 votes. I'm not lying. It's so close. It's so freaking close. Every single vote matters. I'm not saying which one. Every single vote matters. All of them. Every individual. One of them is a dead heat right now. A complete tie. One of them is actually tied. Like, your vote is going to change everything. You have so much power. You have so much power. Yeah, I'll announce the winners on Monday. I'm not gonna do like a big like for those of you who are around for Halloween, like I'm not gonna do a big presentation like I did for that. I'm just gonna announce the winners. But I'll announce them first thing on Monday. When we start streaming on Monday, I will announce them. Explain stats from there. How much power is the mob allows? Vote Fahrenheit. What are the tiebreaker rules? Good question. It depends. Okay, you pick the boring option. How are you judging which one was boring? Who says that the boring option is picking between the 2 things that tied? Yeah. What do you think we're here to do? Things like orderly and sanely? No, I'm not gonna do a rug pull. Don't worry about that. We'll figure it out. I don't have a fixed plan. So just vote and make sure there's no ties. Whoever's dead last should win. Shoot the moon option. Yeah, no, it's interesting. It's interesting. There's one of the votes that I think is pretty much settled. And one that's like probably settled, but there's still a chance if a bunch of votes come in last minute. And then the rest are neck and neck. Like just completely neck and neck. So get your votes in. We're going to have fun. No matter what wins, we're going to have fun. And thank you again to everybody who contributed ideas to this. I have learned a lot about what I'm willing to do. You know? I've learned an awful lot. Are we doing any of the voted stuff on Monday? Oh, God, that's a good question. So, to give you an idea for the upcoming streams, up next on the list for the Hall of Fame is Judges Ardenter 7th Stand User. But as I've been saying, I am coordinating with Mouse Viewer to make sure that Mouse Viewer is present for those streams. I'm not going to stream it if Mouse Viewer is not here, because that's the Mouse Viewer game. Like, I can't stream that without Mouse Viewer here. That has been a year-long bit that is not even that well predates the Hall of Fame. So if Mouse Viewer is available on Monday, the plan is to stream 7th Stand User and figure out what the hell that is. Good night, Cinder Player. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. If we're not doing that, I don't know yet. I've got the weekend to figure it out. It might be wheel time, but I'm not sure. Man, I really wish I liked Avatar more. Sharky game. Etrian Odyssey I'm going to do after 7th Stand User. I could, I guess, hop, because Etrian Odyssey will probably only be a stream or two. I've already talked to Sharky about it. That game is like 500 hours long. I'm not going to stream all of that. But I want to at least give it a stream or two. But I need to talk to Sharky about that still. Will time being gaming down for? I think the masses can forgive you. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff on the wheel list that I would be 100% down for. Like, I really do kind of want to just hop into Elite Dangerous, and I think that would probably be kind of boring for everybody, but only for an hour. And like, it's fun to fly spaceships around, you know. We start FF10 too? No more. No RPG. Like 7th Stand User is an RPG, so like other RPGs are on hold for the time being. I don't want to stream too many RPGs. They get a little tiring. There's an audience to be bored with space trucking. That's fair. That's fair. This is an audience that likes a little bit of trucking. And what is Elite Dangerous if not space trucking? But the funny thing is, so to pull back the curtain with Elite Dangerous is a game that I've played a good deal of. But I haven't touched it in so many years. So I'm just gonna log on to my account, sight unseen, on stream. Like I'm not gonna like prep it first. And you're gonna see me go through the process of like hopping into a game I haven't played in like 6 years or more. Well, you know what? In fact, I know I played it on the PS4 as well as PC. So this might not be fully representative, but let me see. The last time I played it on PC, the last time I played Elite Dangerous on PC was March 31st, 2018. So, it's been a minute. So I think it might be fun to just go into like the old game I haven't played forever, and like go through that whole like flailing, oh my god, what the hell is this? I don't remember any of this stuff, thing on stream. I think that might be fun. So you can really do nothing at all in that game. Yeah, I think you're right about that. And I have no idea where I logged off. For all I know, I'm out in the middle of deep space in like my Asp Explorer or whatever. Like with like no civilization within thousands of light years. So we'll find that out. I have no idea what state I left the game in the last time I played it. So I think I may have been in an Asp. Do I have the DLC for it? I think I have the Engineers DLC. That was a DLC, right? I think it was a DLC. I don't have most of it though, because I haven't played the game in like 8 years, I guess. Right? I don't think I have Horizons. I do not think I have Horizons. It's been a very, very, very long time. Horizons and Frontiers. Yeah, no, I don't have either of those. I think. And if I do, it's probably on PS4 anyway. And there's probably weird entitlements issues with depending on the platform. I don't know. We'll find out together. That's going to be the gimmick for the Elite Dangerous Hour. It's just going to be dusting off the old book for that, like from the back of the shelf, and just take a look. I know okay, Planetary Landing was in a DLC. All right, I know I have that DLC then. I don't know if I have it on PC and PS4. I don't know if it works that. I don't know. I don't fucking know. We'll find out. We'll find out when I stream that, whether it's Monday or whatever other day. I genuinely don't know. Damn, you all stuck around. I figured there'd be more people filing out after the game ended. I'm not even eating this time. I've got no gimmick this time. I'm just talking. It's fun to hang. Yeah, I don't want to make too much of a habit of this. Like, I don't know. I have anxiety about this turning into too much of like a podcast. You don't know how to leave your English and its cultural trait? That's fair. That's fair. As an Irish American, I am very familiar with the concept of the Irish goodbye. So when I need to leave somewhere, I'm already gone. I'm really good at leaving places. I can tell you. I have a story about this actually. That might be fun to hear. Have you ever been to Ireland? I'm afraid not. I would love to go someday. I would really love to go someday. But as far as like sneaking out goes, become a podcaster, become a reactor, probably podcaster. Cursed choice, but probably podcaster. But no, so this would have been back in probably 2010, maybe 2011, somewhere around there. Where I came up to Cambridge, Massachusetts to see my friend's band. It was one of the bands full of a bunch of current and former Harmonix employees at that point. A little band called Giant Target. Nobody's ever heard of them. They were playing one of the local clubs, and I really enjoyed their stuff because like they were my friends. And Harmonix at the time had a little practice room in the basement of the office that all of the studio bands could practice in because there were a bunch of bands at Harmonix, many of which were featured in Guitar Hero and Rock Band. And Giant Target was practicing there before the show, and the club they were playing it was across the street. And they were like, "Hey man, we need some help moving the equipment. Can you help us move the amps and stuff?" And it's like, "Yeah, sure, of course." And because I was just hanging out or whatever, and helped them get set up and everything. So I was literally like in the club that they were going to be playing, a band that I already know I enjoyed. I'd already watched them perform a couple times live. But I realized what time they would be going on, realized I didn't have anywhere to stay in the city that night, and that I had to take a train home, and that the trains only run up until midnight. Like the commuter rail. The commuter rail only runs up until midnight. So I was already in the club. I had been hanging out with these guys and helped them set up their gear on the stage. And I just dipped without a word. Because I was so nervous about getting home. I just dipped. I didn't know what to say, so I just dipped. Not my finest moment. Not my like I haven't talked to any of those guys in years, but like for the rest of the time that I talked to them, I never stopped getting crap for it, and rightfully so. Every once in a while, I just get in my head about like time and stuff like that. And I was in my 20s. Like I wasn't even old then. Like I was like 25, 26. Like but I was so nervous about the freaking trains because it's such a pain. I've gotten stranded in the city before. Especially like before Uber got like really really popular. Like if you're in Boston, like or like back then, like if you were in Boston and it were like 2 a.m, there was no cab to catch. Like you were just fucked. So I just got in my own head about it and I just left. Didn't say a word to anybody, just gone. Like, just gone. Cause yeah, Boston is the city that sleeps. That city goes to sleep. There is a closing time in Boston. There is a last call in Boston. So there are 2 places that are open after that, and that's it. That's it. Use the sprint to make the 11:59 subway, because then click a day ahead of the schedule, see them run after midnight. Yeah, like I think there were like there probably was like a train home at like 3 a.m. or something like that. But there were like, at least with the commuter rail, there was like a several hour dead period between the midnight train and like the first train in the morning. It was like you like, even if I could have gotten, like, I would not have gotten home until after sunrise, most likely. Took me to the next town over, shuts at 11. Yeah, like Boston doesn't shut at 11 or anything like that, but yeah. Oh, Manhattan, yeah. Like, I imagine it's a bit easier in New York, given their reputation and all. Yeah, no, I used to do stuff like that all the time. I ended up building up a rep for it, where it was just like sometimes I would just vanish, and I was a quiet kid. Like, especially in that crowd, I was so nervous trying to fit in and everything. Like, I felt like I was like punching up a weight class hanging out with those guys a lot of the time. So I tended to be pretty quiet and, just like trying to like being quiet and agreeable and all that and just trying to fit in. And a lot of the time it was just like Homer Simpson, like fading into the bushes, like just getting out of there. Just getting out of there. Can we leave a room real fast? It's a useful skill, I think. I think it's a useful skill, if you ask me. Like, just being able to get out of somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I'd still talk to those guys if I said goodbye to them, though. Who knows? I don't know. This is fun. Y'all having fun? I'm having fun. This is good. Like, for all the consternation with the Half-Life, I hope you've all had fun regardless. Like, I have fun every time I stream. Like, sometimes like they're having the streams with where I've like ended it on a sour note and been kind of down in the dumps about it and everything like that. But overall, I really enjoy doing this. This isn't work to do. Like, this is just something I do because it's a really good time. So, and if I can keep spreading that outward, yeah. You want to play Deadly Premonition? Deadly Premonition was tough. Those streams were very fun, I think. And like, you know, we did carry those with us. No, but like, you know. But the difficulty for Deadly Premonition for me was when like I realized that I had kind of upset somebody with how much I had been shit talking Deadly Premonition, and that was kind of an eye-opening moment for me and for how I wanted to compose myself and think about things myself, that I don't just want to give in to like bragging on a game even if I think the game is bad. Not that I don't want to do that at all. I very much want to do that. It's fun. But trying to find the line of good-natured and mean-spirited. I think there were times in Deadly Premonition where I was on the wrong side of that line. There were probably times where I was on the wrong side of that line with Detroit Become Human, but with Detroit, that game is just so stupid that like, and there were enough nice things. Like I think the difference between Detroit, now that I say this, like I'm thinking this in real time, like there were things about Detroit that I liked, genuinely. So there was nothing redeeming about Deadly Premonition in my eyes. There was nothing. Whereas like Detroit, like there were some things there I could latch onto and like have a good time with and everything. So it didn't feel as soul sucking, which is funny to say. We'll see if the next Quantic Dream game that holds true for. I am nervous that it will not, but we'll see. Jay, surprise you how much you find to enjoy Detroit Become Human and the Whistling Redeems Deadly Premonition. I have now a multi-platform earworm. Yeah, the little whistle music in DP was pretty fun. Like, the thing with here's the thing about Detroit. Detroit Become Human. Like a good chunk of that show, and not just the Connor stuff, but like all of the Kara stuff and even the bit of the Marcus stuff, it's just TV. It's doing like police procedural stuff. It's doing prestige TV stuff, and it's not really doing it very well. But I don't watch much TV anymore, but I used to be a big TV head. So a lot of what it was trying to do was stuff that was like very comfy for me. Like in a way, it was like putting on an old sweater. It was just an old sweater that I got as like an old like handmade sweater I got as a gift from a distant relative who was knitting a sweater for their first time, and it didn't fit very well, and it faded in the wash, and it was very itchy. But it was still an old sweater. You know, it just Dominic, I've had my eyes on Blippo Plus for so fucking long. I've almost impulse streamed that like 5 times now. Good call. Good call. Trace is clumsily executed and conceptually fraught. Like the technical assets are all really good. Yeah, and like there are individual moments in Detroit that are really good. Like genuinely. Especially early on. Like it just falls down a flight of stairs over and over and over and over again. But really unlike anyone else in the general sphere would stream it. Yeah, I know Mouse had toyed with the idea once or twice as well, but I don't think she'll get around to it ever at this point. She's just like stuck in the wheel mines. I had the thought with Blippo, like looking at Blippo Plus, like I had the thought that like the entire pitch of that game, the entire aesthetic of it is one where I was like, I think the right way to stream Blippo Plus word for me to do like an unannounced stream at 3 a.m. where I'm like, can't sleep, gotta watch TV. Like, if I stream Blippo Plus, it might happen at an unannounced off-hour stream that will drive all of you insane. Like, I genuinely might do that. So I guess technically I've announced it now. But when? I don't know. Could be soon, could be next year, could be never. Who knows? Euro only stream, yeah. Stream for anybody who happens to be awake. Rio with chatters about sleep schedules. Me! The answer is me. Oh, I got more votes. Let's take a look. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good votes, good votes, good votes, good votes. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Every new vote that comes in makes it funnier. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Oh my god. Oh, it's crazy. All right. It's about quitting time, I think. We're at 4 hours. It's about quitting time. I could just sit here and yap all night, but I want to go do some stuff. What's that ping? All right. Oh yeah, that's a big yawn. All right, yeah, it's quitting time. It's quitting time. It's quitting time. I'm putting up the graphic. There we go. Boom. These channel graphics are awesome. Shout out to Claire. Claire is awesome. These graphics that Claire made. My God. My God, I love looking at it. Like when I first got these, like, my God, I just couldn't stop looking at them. My absolute goat. All right, let's see. So Topi's power went out, I guess. So no Topi raid today. I think I'm going to do another sumo raid. I think I'm going to do a second sumo raid. The Basho has been really exciting. Not that most of you care, but like I'm sad because my guy lost yesterday, so now there's a big tie for first up in Division 1. My guy being Aonishiki. But it's an exciting boss show. Shishi being in the Yusho hunt is crazy. If you don't know who that is, don't worry about it. Just know that it's crazy and it's so fun, and I'm having the time of my life. Actually, got interested in sumo because of the previous raid. Hell yes, it's really cool. Like you know, when I'm raiding at this hour, like we're raiding into like Division 4 and stuff. But like because Division 1 doesn't start until 3 a.m. Eastern. Excuse me. It's like 4 p.m. Japan time or something like that. 5 p.m. One of those. But it's just really cool. Like I really enjoy it, and the Midnight Sumo community does a great job of teaching everything. They have like 1 million Nightbot commands for like every common question that chatters come in and ask. They're very good about cleaning up a chat that always routinely has thousands of chatters in it. Like it's a very active chat, and they do a great job keeping it clean. Kind of wish you could done sumo. It looks like a fun sport. It looks very fun. I also know that it's like probably the worst thing you can do to your body. So you know, I'm cognizant of that as well, but it does look very cool. Yeah, let's go raid Midi again. Let's go raid Midi again. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, they're in Division 6 still. Whoa. They're at like it only goes down to Division 6. Like this is like the beginning of the day. Oh, they must have started later today because it's the end of the tournament. Right. Because it's the weekend now. In Japan. Yeah, so that's Division 6. They're just getting started down there. Yeah, I'm gonna go head out. I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm really hungry. And I did eat before stream too. Huh. But yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for all the kind words. Thank you for sticking with me through all this. I don't know exactly what we'll be doing on Monday yet, but it will be Monday at the normal time, 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. I'll be here with something. And the voting's closing this weekend. So vote now. Don't forget, vote now. Its raids are close. Your vote matters so much. And I'll announce those winners first thing on Monday. It'll be nice, just a quick announcement, no big fanfare or anything. So tune in Monday, you'll find out the winners, and we'll get off to some new game or something. Thank you so much. Till next time, have a wonderful, wonderful night.